Waiting. You have 5 seconds. 4, 3. Alright, you're muted.
Thing is all.
Fucking chainsaw me.
You know, it was giving twig before they start running.
Wait. Mute me again.
Okay. Muted. Yeah.
Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god.
Okay.
I can't wait to watch the VOD and see it start with us laughing our asses off.
You'll never get to know what made us laugh.
No,
Yeah, that's wild, Haza. How could you say that?
You did what? In where? To who?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was
Man, just saying the N-word like that is crazy.
every fucking time every time I stream with you, I swear to God.
Cannot beat the allegations.
I'm going
No,
to save the
not
clip
at
of
this
this
point.
VOD to use in a problematic tweet 5 years from now.
Listen. Look, you
None
can't
of us
get
can run for
canceled
president,
by
dude. It's
anybody
really
else
over.
but me. By me saying that, so you're fine.
I'm the only one who holds power.
I want to say I could, but I'm a woman, so I don't think it would work.
I mean, you're a woman. You can definitely cancel any of
You're a woman?
Except the shit. You're a woman.
Well, JK is canceled.
Oh,
No.
Nani?
What?
No, D&D. No women play D&D.
Oh.
I can see it now. They didn't know I was a woman.
I think that's even funnier knowing you've seen my Instagram, so that would imply that having seen me, you did not know.
I don't like to assume genders.
I don't
That's a
see
very good
genders.
answer.
I thought you were just a pretty boy, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Jay, accept my shared chat or die.
Oh, that was
You-
a very
you
nice
still didn't
ASMR.
Or
answer.
die is
And-
crazy.
Kill my husband like that. Like,
Again,
fuck
and I
off.
will.
I will gladly
And I will.
take that bullet for him.
That's my man right there.
And I'll still live. I ain't dying. Fuck that shit.
Thank you. There you are.
I still
You're
don't
in his
understand
DMs.
I
He's
still
sending
don't
me Twitch
understand the
clips.
exclamation mark naked.
the same.
I'm gonna be honest.
If you do it, it gives
I'm
the
naked.
freaking link of like every social media he has and shit.
Yeah, makes me feel naked.
Because it shows him
Yeah.
whole self. Yeah.
Yes.
Haha, big smart.
Oh god damn it! I don't have
There we
your
go.
message. The pin because you did it before. Piece of
Uh-huh.
shit. Now I gotta do my own.
Aw.
Do you want me to write it twice?
Me when I don't do my homework in time.
If you want me to write it twice, I will. Hold up.
Skills and traits.
There you go.
Oh, but I knew it. I was already making one, bitch.
Also, now for the
Big
people
jump
that weren't
bud.
here
No
when
sound
this was
alert.
decreed, now persuasion is actually convincing, so you do a convincing check.
Yes.
Hmm.
I
Sounds
thought
right.
that
Sounds
was
right.
always what persuasion was.
No.
And also, since we're not gonna have a session on my birthday, I have declared to give myself a birthday inspiration.
Nope.
Whoa,
Birthday
I don't know about that.
comes
Hold
next
on.
week. Next session after,
God.
you can't
Let's
have
settle
it
down.
before.
And apparently, we might not have another session right after my birthday, so today
Well,
is the best day.
Apple had to wait 3 weeks for her birthday inspiration. You're
Yeah.
gonna have to wait, Buster.
What? No.
No one else
no.
gets theirs early. You will. This is a democracy.
What?
Literally nothing is gonna happen in this session, so it doesn't really matter. I'm taking my
Why?
inspiration.
Yeah, alright, pal.
Mr.
Why
J,
does
you
God
say
give
that, but that means you don't know us because I make rules, weird rules, a lot of the time.
I make
You
things
might
happen,
need it.
pal.
Yes.
Dude, I just
but
realized my birthday lands on a Saturday this year. That's crazy,
Oh,
town.
hype.
I
Oh,
am
yeah.
declaring. Well, so does mine, but we're not doing a session.
No, your birthday's on a Friday.
We literally said this right before stream. We decided it was Saturday. I said Apple Girl said it's Friday, right? And then I said Saturday, and you confirmed Saturday. What the fuck are you talking about?
I thought it was the 19th, your birthday.
It is Friday. You lied to me.
I didn't like. What are you on about? You
Bro
didn't-
doesn't even know when his birthday is.
I'm so
If you had
confused.
asked me when your birthday is, I would have said it's Friday.
I'm-
I don't remember you
I will not be
birthday.
gaslit. We had the conversation. Apple Girl asked me, "It's Friday, your birthday, right?" And I said, "I think it's Saturday." And then you went, "Yeah, it's Saturday." It was very
No,
quick.
I did
cut.
not. I
You
definitely
literally
did
said
not
it was
say
Saturday.
that.
There was no.
Playing video games and I cannot be held accountable. I definitely did not say that though.
Computer,
Friday.
when my birthday is.
Computer.
What did I
I literally
say?
checked it on the computer.
Computer, when my
it's
birthday is.
No, it's computer. Tell me when my birthday is.
I feel like I get canceled if I sound like that.
Do it. I'm giving you the French pass. whatever it's called.
Does she get a pass in
Take that
return?
shit right
Is this
back,
an
bro.
exchange?
Hell no.
I don't want the pass in return. I don't want it.
Nah, you
You can
get
keep it, bro. I don't want the French pass. What the fuck?
Listen, you all get the pass. Like it just
No.
depends on how you use it.
I
Don't be
refuse the pass.
Haza.
I
Great
respectfully
power comes
refuse
with
it.
great
I'm
responsibility.
taking the pass.
Well,
You're just never gonna know when it's gonna get used. Okay, it's just how it's
Well,
gonna be.
if you don't use it around me, then it doesn't count, and you get liable to get the shit beat out of
Well,
you.
I got some years. All right, I got some years of life still ahead of me. I'm gonna savor this.
I'm gonna say.
Goes to the biggest crowd ever. It's like, hey, what's up, Mike?
Hey, be careful. That stream started now.
Thanks for the lurk, Jeremy.
Alright, we've started stream and we
Um.
have still decided to be silly billies. So.
Yeah. Always happens.
My
Yes,
birthday
I think it's
is
still Silly Billy
Memorial
o'clock.
Day this year.
What was I saying?
Or
before?
Labor Day.
Okay. So, and I have also decided that my own birthday inspirations will only be able to be used on enemies and NPCs. I will not be able to use it to force you to reroll like you can
Wow.
with the enemies and NPCs.
That's
I can
crazy.
force you to re-roll. I never knew that.
Yes.
I feel like I was not told that on purpose.
You were.
No, we would definitely. We have done it before.
It's been a minute.
Yeah,
Huh?
I've done it before.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have
Did it a
done
couple
his
times in the
natural
daily.
20s a few times.
Never in the campaign I was in.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it happened.
Huh?
Promise.
Yeah.
Did it a couple times in the Valley.
I think I was not paying attention.
That is very likely.
It was also
That's
like
crazy.
It's a weird
fucking
mechanic.
year ago or some shit.
Yeah, it's a weird mechanic to
Why didn't we use
understand
that
if you don't know
when
what it is.
Pai's, chromatic orb hit that thing?
You can't unroll. You can't unroll a bomb, unfortunately.
But we can roll it to where it doesn't hit, and it just goes into the air or some shit.
I don't know if we can use our inspiration to self-sabotage our own party.
I mean,
Um,
I think.
And
we
also,
should be
none of
able
us
to.
knew
He's
that
considering
was
it.
going to be very bad.
also true.
We should just have like a go back in time.
I
back
can't
in
use
time.
my inspiration to
I think it's
rewind
called-
2 minutes.
I think it's called reloading a save.
No, you just go. Oh my god, that's fucking loud.
Turn it down.
I'm gonna make a spell called "Oh my God, Truckun," and then it time travels you to 5 minutes back.
I would love that. I would love that so much.
Hit you, and you're just knocked out for that amount of time. Yeah, you totally time travel.
How many D6 would a truck do?
Depends on the speed, I think. No,
I
it's
would
going like
say
10,
kilometers.
and that's like 1d6.
Yeah.
It's going like 60.
1D. Well, I guess so. I was gonna say 1d6
like-
is kind of low, no? But then I
I feel
remember
like
4 hit
Truck.
points.
I feel like Truckun would be like 5 fireballs going off at once.
To be fair, I think the amount should depend on the person because Truckun can instantly kaput anyone it touches, so it should be able to kill even if you have like 120 life points.
I don't know.
See what I
about
mean?
that.
That's
I've seen
percentage
Truckun
damage.
miss.
Percentage damage. It's all relative to your max HP.
Good. We're getting the truck lore down.
Yeah, I think we
All
got
the
6
truck
more minutes of
homebrew.
goofing around.
So, after we're done with the role-playing segment, I will read the Brighton Path. Yeah, and I got a few
Yeah,
questions. First question, do you want me to start from the beginning, or pick up where we left off 2 chapters in?
Pick up.
Well, if you start from the beginning, we're gonna have, longer.
Pick up.
Pick up where we left off.
Pick up.
Because otherwise it's gonna hurt your voice too much.
The other
See,
chapters
I
were
wasn't
like
even
10
thinking
times.
about that. I
Oh.
was just thinking I'm not gonna listen to it a second time.
As long
I
as
guess
you
the
don't
question
have...
was more like, do you remember it or did you forget it? You know.
He's got it written
Yeah.
down, I'm pretty sure.
It's in the document that
I
I
would
sent you guys.
assume
so.
he has it written down.
No, it's all off of memory.
Yeah,
I
I'm
memorized
about to say.
8 whole fucking chapters.
No. What I mean is
It
like
wouldn't
I
surprise
was
me.
saying like the question you're asking us is basically do we need a reminder of it or do we not? Right.
Yeah, plus a whole just getting the full story in that way, potentially being better or not, because starting off on the 3rd one might be things you missed from it, but
Wait,
it's up to you guys, really.
where's my switch? I'm sorry.
How are your allergies today, Mr. J?
Pretty good.
How hard will it be to edit your story in a full section when you want to post it? If we do half and half. Is it easier for you if you do from the beginning again? The beginning again? Whoa, 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 whoa.
In the beginning.
The beginning.
You know what I can do? I can make it so that the...
No, you can't.
Oh wait, no.
Yes, you can.
I cannot, actually. I could just mute it on stream. If I mute the music from the background, I can edit it my own music,
Music in the background?
but then stream can't hear it.
Issue.
So this is gonna be dry.
Sounds like you need my handy
Have
dandy
you
new
put
So it's easier for
music
you
that lets
if you
me
do
mute
it
for
from the
me,
beginning,
but not for
right?
them?
Yeah, likely.
Then do it from the beginning, Mr. J. There we go.
Alright, you found that
Put
switch, buddy?
music on a different
Another
track.
Yeah,
How's it? Shut up.
I love you.
Okay, second question. It's gonna get relatively long when I get through that story. Do you guys want me to take a break in the halfway point?
Take a break for you. Also, because you're going
No,
to like
take a break for me,
I-
goddammit. I need to
I
process this.
need
Give it
to
Take a
done
break for
by
me
6
to make sure I'm
latest
awake.
today because I have to make tacos before Halo time. So
you
What kind of tacos?
Tuesday
Please tell me
tacos.
you have evolved from the last time we talked about tacos, Haza.
Evil?
bref.
The silence is deafening.
I'm
White
sorry,
girl
man.
tacos.
I've got crunchy shells and some meat and
We
some
got
herbs and
crunchy
spices.
shells from the grocery
I got some
store.
cheese and lettuce, and I'm gonna shit away.
Nothing good though.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bref.
I even sent you a recipe. Like, what the fuck you do with those?
Actually, I have a point. The longer we
saved
take
it.
now, the less likely you are to hit the 6 p.m. mark.
Yes, I know. I'm putting that out there. I don't care
Yeah,
where we
that
are
is
at
true.
6 p.m. I'm leaving and I'm making taco. Not having that shit go bad.
I encourage you to put me on your phone and listen to it if you gotta go do shit.
Excuse me.
I
Okay.
don't particularly care.
I can do that.
But by 6 p.m. I should be
have the
finished anyways.
technology.
Okay, so that we don't waste any more time, an hour later.
Wait, one
Yep.
last question.
Yeah.
Oh my
Color
god.
was the
Force.
monster?
Huh?
Huh?
What color was the monster?
Color?
Mango.
The one in your hands.
Bro.
What do you mean color?
The color of the can.
It's
the fuck you
mango
mean
Flavor.
what color?
It's a nice
I
little
fucking
blue with
knew
some
it.
oranges.
Always.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
It's his favorite flavor, brother. I would have been shocked if it wasn't a mango.
Real punch is kind of, the flavor of my people is kind of growing in me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really?
I'm taking a liking to that one. Anyways, previously, so last time, 29 days ago,
Wow.
For not long.
you all had spent some time in the Shirin Hollow. Spent the night after helping save a few individuals from the strange interaction with a tree that none of you are very familiar with. Weird things have been happening in the south. You learn a few things, heard a few stories, made a few friends, and now you have been sent on your way further south to deal with the threat that has grown there. You heard of the Weeping Maiden in the town to the south, so that is where you go. A few noteworthy moments, potentially some shirtless ones.
Oh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the clerics.
What? Why shirtless ones?
Christ.
I feel like I.
Never clerics.
No,
The bobs were out, dude.
Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. Right.
And on the way south, you were warned about the shadows. You found a what do we call it? You found a offering, a small little offering temple by the side of the road, in quite a bit of disarray. Spent some time superficially fixing it up as much as you could, and then continued on your way. Found warnings hung up on the trees as the thicket became darker
Huh?
and closer
Morning.
together.
Don't worry,
No,
keep
Mom
going.
said good morning.
And as you went further south, and the sun began to lower, the shadows crept closer. You all lit torches to stave off the darkness, but maybe just a second too late. Seeing each one of your shadows
You okay, Ruby?
Ruby, stop, please.
and Zahn's shadow seemingly pointing in the wrong direction. This was noticed by Karina. And that is where we pick up. So.
Okay. Question. It's been a while.
Mhm.
The Miss Old Lady Elf gave us something for when things went bad, but I can't remember what that something was because it's been a month. Could you please refresh my memory?
I'm pretty sure it was incense of some sort.
Oh yeah.
She
It's
said
incense.
burn
I have
this.
it in my pocket.
Something.
Burn this. Yes.
Should have. I'm pretty sure someone actually did take notes on this. So
I did.
I
I
have them
did.
in my
I just
pocket.
don't have them right in a second.
What? Hasu doesn't have her notes?
I have them. They're here. It's just like it would have taken me way too long to scroll through them because I have 1,000 of them.
Computer.
Anyway.
Who you Hasu?
go on.
No, I have the incense.
Oh, incense. You have the incense.
Mhm.
Mr. Dragon Man, your shadow is away.
You fucking
That cannot be good.
You forgot who Karina was.
Yeah.
Dilly is going to immediately cast Arcana over like whatever shadows to see what's happening. If we can be detected like this.
Okay.
I'm doing it like.
I'm gonna go for my notes because I'm pretty sure the
Bro! That's not bad.
give us more than just incense.
Can I detect anything?
What was the purpose of your Arcana check again?
To try and understand why the shadow changed direction.
Okay.
So she gave us here we go.
She gave you?
Oh no, she only gave us like herbs to burn if something in the road feels wrong. And then music
Yeah.
and light to protect us. Okay.
Yeah, those are the incense.
Okay. Continue.
Using your Arcana knowledge, there are many things connected to your shadow. Oh, you know what? Here. I'm gonna do one of them. Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Right. Here. Next systems. Okay. And yeah. So you had quite a few lessons on the aspects of Arcana with your brother.
Yay!
So we'll do a quick one of these.
Oh man, yeah. Oh wait, do you have his face, or should I send it to you again?
I don't think I need it right now, but I do have it, I'm pretty sure.
Because I didn't make the spell that makes him appear yet.
Yeah, this is more of a flashing back to the times where you learned about it. That way I can give you some information, and it's up to you on what matters and what doesn't to this.
Okay.
And you can have some extra information for the future, whether it will be relevant or not. You are in the classroom makeshift classroom. Your brother snaps to get your attention. With me, Dilly? With me?
No.
Do I need to answer? Or
Yes?
I need to answer. It was a flashback.
Sure, flashback.
Yeah. I'm paying attention.
Good. Sub-aspects of Arcana. Specifically, Animus. We're speaking today. Mind, persona, and spirit. Yes?
Oh, yeah.
The mind is the cognitive lens. Perception, thought structure, memory as experience. Persona is identity as an outward pattern, name, role, social truth, the mask that becomes real by being worn long enough. And the spirit is the inward current, presence, vitality, and the core yes that keeps a being alive as more than moving matters. Your spirit is attached to you.
You speak so fast, brother.
You must keep up. This is the third time. Here, we'll go one by one. Spirit first. There are many different beliefs on how the spirit works. Not one is complete, and every single understanding of the arcane differs. Our current understanding is that the spirit is attached to us through our shadows. Our shadows is an imprint that we leave on the world. Without shadow, you are nothing. You are not matter. You are not spirit. You do not exist without leaving behind some form of shadow. And when you go, the moon takes us. The darkness that overcomes the moon is our shadows collected over time. So, let us say if I were to damage myself in some horrible way, injury, cut my leg off, left leg in particular, I don't like it very much, so we can take it off. My shadow would look different. I'd be missing a leg there too. Now to heal it, there's necromantic magic that helps with it. But the necromantic magic takes from your shadow, your imprint. If you leave it long enough, that is just who you are. You cannot heal what is part of you. Your shadow makes up who you are. So if your shadow thinks you have no leg, then there is nothing to heal. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the basics.
My fingers hurt.
Those are the basics of healing magic. Such as this. And he puts his hand over your hand and heals your fingers.
Yeah, thank you.
Just like that. Now onto something a bit bigger. Materia.
Please don't lose your left leg, huh? I think it's cool.
It is quite alright. I could... He casts levitate on himself. I think I can get around.
But
So,
it would hurt.
and then we go back to this. That is a bit of information that you have, limited as it is, of shadows, your knowledge of it, spirits. It might not.
Mr. J, I beg of you.
Huh?
Can I get a written text of all of this?
Oh.
I was typing so fast and I missed so much.
Oh. There's a lot of
Typing the rat card right there.
you know what? I think I can I can get it captioned by itself. I'll caption it and just get the text and send it to you at some point.
Why, you improvised this?
I improvised a good chunk of it.
That's crazy, Mr. J.
I have the basic notes of the arcane in front of me, but I gotta adapt it to the character. There's information that you don't know, and information that you know specifically that I don't have noted down because it's specific for elves of your house. Yeah. Just it is meant to be a little more a little disorienting. The information that you did manage to retain is the information that you would generally be able to have in this moment. It's just a very quick rundown of information, and whatever was retained, you use that. You don't need to remember all of it.
I think the most important concept here is that the spirit is attached to us by the shadow.
Mhm.
That's what I feel like is the most significant here. But why would it be changing direction? So something is tricking our spirits? Maybe this is what the incense is for. I'm thinking in my brain first. I have a vague memory of a concept, of a truth, of current understanding of the world. I believe the shadows are anchors for our spirits. I'm wondering if a diverging shadow would then represent that your spirit has been taken or controlled. Or maybe this is the purpose of those incense herbs. To keep us grounded.
How many herbs are there? Like, if we burn them, do we have to burn them all? If we burn them, how long would they last? No, it was described as a herb, so it could be like multiple.
You have never burned it before, so you don't know how fast it burns. And
Hey, look, I'm a forest dweller.
Yeah, but with
I can
burn them
see a little
together
grass
to get the effect. Otherwise, you'd just be burning a leaf at that point.
Is the moon
Yeah, but we
out?
burned it now and we didn't need it. That is bad.
Let me see.
Is the moon out? If you don't know, then I don't think it matters that much.
Oh fuck! I forgot how to look in my. You know what? I'll look in my actual calendar. Fuck it. I forgot to find it in here. It's the 19th of Aqua.
It is. I'm about to run out of dark vision.
It is a waxing crescent.
Waxing is when it's coming off or coming in.
What do you mean by coming off and coming in? Which one is which?
Is the moon becoming full or is it
It's becoming full. Yeah.
Okay.
It just came off from being a new moon on the 14th.
Oh yeah, okay.
And as for the incense, you're not entirely sure. You don't know what the purpose of them is entirely, so it's you've never seen this incense before, so this is a guessing game.
I'm
For
going.
them, or wouldn't the monastery I was at
Uh,
have something
You know
similar?
what? Give me a religion check. Yeah, you can give me a religion check. And I'd say... Actually, yeah, there's 3 of you that would. So, Zahn and Nova can also give me a religion check.
Religion. He
Religion.
says. It'd be good if I could access my fucking sheet.
I can do it for you.
Yeah. Could we do this with like advantage since we're all doing it?
It would be more of a one does
Religion.
advantage.
Religion.
Do you want to
Religion.
give yours to someone else
Oh.
Wow.
so that they roll with advantage?
Do I roll with advantage?
That's what I was
Well,
trying
Nova
to
has Nova has a better mod. You can just give it to her. So roll again, Nova. You have the best
Yeah.
mods of the modifier of the 3 of you.
No!
Okay. It was,
That was
crazy.
almost a 20. Oh my god.
Oh, on my end, it was almost a 4. I was like,
Oh no, we were really excited. It was like on 20 for ages.
Yeah.
Okay, 18. You have seen these being burned before. You're not entirely sure on how they work for particular reasons. But you do know that they can be burned in, with the bunch that you got, they can be burned in segments of 3. You just gotta know.
Yes! See, you were gonna
Okay,
have
good.
us burn them all, you pussy bitch motherfucker.
Listen, shut the fuck up. You're talking about burning a single leaf individually. He said segments, so they're all burning together.
Whatever.
Pussy bitch.
You weren't even right.
I'd like to hear that in Karina's voice.
Go ahead. Do it.
I feel like Karina would implode trying to say that.
So, you know how to separate them at least. I was gonna say segregate them, and then I stopped myself, and I was like, now I just feel weird for stopping myself.
It's finally time.
well. Nova
Okay,
knows how
so you
to
said
separate them into 3 segments.
I know how to separate them into 3 segments. Damn!
Oh no, the monster!
He's dying.
Oh
Oh my
Oh, I fucking hate you.
god!
Oh my god.
Oh,
You
my
almost filled an
goodness.
inspiration.
Pad all over the fucking screen. Go ahead, just fucking separate them into 3 fucking segments.
We're gonna give her the fucking.
You see, Karina trying to pick off 1 leaf to burn, and
I'm
then
gonna swat her hand away.
and you see Komagar trying to burn the whole thing. You're like,
Please stop, please. Stop what you're doing.
No.
Please, Komagar, I will strangle you.
What the fuck? No. You know what? I will.
Do you know how
please
to
leave.
do this, Miss Nova?
I know how to do it.
Mr. J, while they
Please.
fight over the herbs, I'd like to perception around us to see what's happening, if there's anything hiding.
It's not even a fight.
perception
I'm
check.
just saying you don't burn them individually. How is that hard to? Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Take
Yes, my
them
favorite
off
number.
me.
Do I perceive anything, Mr. J? Oh my god.
I'm still recovering.
I-
Still
Hold
working
on.
it out.
D'accord,
Still
d'accord.
working it out.
Get it out of my system.
Oh,
It's in my lungs.
the whole back of his mouth tastes like monster right now. You could probably smell it too, honestly.
Looking around. All you see is darkness. And the forest surrounding you. As the night gets darker and darker.
Okay, when you say all I see is darkness, does that mean that even the moon is not strong enough to cast a shadow? Only our torches are casting shadows? What is casting shadows?
The torches are casting shadows because you guys are going further and further into the thicket, so the trees have closed up above you.
Burn the
when you
leaves,
say
Nova!
the only question I have is when you say that Zan's shadow is not going in the same direction, they would not all be going in the same direction depending on which torch is closest to us,
I've been watching the shadows and I noticed that Zan's started facing the complete opposite way.
So it's
going
pointing towards
a torch.
the light. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Caroline.
Do I feel any different?
Well,
can you feel it now?
Not that you can tell.
As my friends stumble with my possible remedy.
You feel... It's less you feeling, and more Bako underneath you. You can sense that he's been trembling a bit more. Almost like you're heavier.
Strange. I wait patiently.
Nova, please!
Here's how you do this!
When I did Arcana and touched the shadow, I didn't feel anything different at all.
You take the incense. Look at it. Incense, okay?
Yeah,
you do this. So you see this? I'm breaking away a small portion of it. Right? Yeah? Small portion. So we still have an amount of incense.
I'm imagining Nova doing this like she's separating 3 cocaine lines.
Once you have the 3 separated, then you light them!
Why are you yelling at me? I know not to burn the whole fucking thing. She wanted to burn a single leaf.
I want to burn a single leaf.
Hurry up and burn!
I'm going to put a hand softly on Nova's shoulder and just rub her shoulder a little bit, like.
Can I take the burning incense and go like wave it around, please?
So,
my religion is not your cosplay.
Nova separates them into 3 segments. She cuts up the large leaf package that they came with and wraps each one of them, and then ties them with a small string individually, lights the top of one of them, hands it to you.
Should we waft it around, Zan?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
As you go,
that's usually how you would do that.
Start.
So
while we do that, I'd actually
just let Karina just run around him. Yeah.
I'd like to. I don't know which one I should cast. I'd like to cast nature on what is happening to see if I can understand what effects it's having.
Nature?
Yeah, well, roll nature.
I cast.
I want to
Mother
also
Nature.
say, like, we are continuing to go as fast as we can because I do not stick around in this fucking forest.
But yeah, it's not gonna instant burn. I just want to analyze how it's burning and what it's doing.
Okay.
Yeah, incense generally burns
Okay.
pretty slow.
Give me a nature check.
Boom. Boom. I think that's not too bad.
Pretty good.
Oh my god, I thought that was a fucking 20. Did it actually turn? God damn it, it's so laggy for me.
As you
It's
see
the second time I got hyped up.
the incense burning and the smoke filling up the air around, you can see that the incense itself, how do I put this? The little bits that are the little embers that are flaking off, they're getting carried by a wind that you can't see.
Is it going in the same direction as the wrong shadow?
Not necessarily. It's just swirling around, but you have not felt a single breeze ever since the sun went down, and yet you can see it being picked up, almost like there's a torrent of wind around. And it keeps on going as Karina moves it about around Zahn.
Go away, nasty spirits from my friend.
Can
Around Bako. You can feel, Zahn, Bako is moving a little easier, but there's still a bit of hesitance. He's not trotting in the same way that he usually does.
No freaking spirits! I think you're scared of dancing around.
Is Bako's shadow also
Sorry,
chasing
I'm
the
also
wrong way?
watching his.
Bako's shadow is fine.
Okay.
is Zan's shadow recovering, or is it still
It's
in the
still pointing
center?
in the wrong
Okay.
direction. Karina, make me a perception check.
Okay. Where the frick? My character sheet. I say in character. Perception?
Yeah.
Perception.
Big question mark.
Yeah, we can't see them.
Okay.
Oh,
Continuing on.
you did not perceive.
I perceived fuck all, dude.
You are now trotting a little
Was it a
faster
1?
and faster. It wasn't.
Okay.
Um,
It was a do.
We should find a place
Ow.
to rest.
Oh, in this creepy forest.
I mean, I don't
As-
believe we're gonna make it out by morning.
Oh.
As long as we stick together, we should be fine.
Yes, the power
Okay.
of friendship.
What time is it right now?
around 7:50.
Okay.
We could still go a
we
bit,
can
no?
push for a couple more hours. And we could try and start setting up camp around 9, 10. Depending on how long it takes to get everyone's camp shit out.
Yeah. I just want to be on the lookout, because we might come across a place that is more
Yeah, some
beneficial
kind of
to rest at.
shelter. Yeah.
Also,
That's
how
completely the same.
are the horses doing in comparison to Bako? Are they also feeling the weird, or are they too dumb?
They stupid though.
I don't think you guys are as connected to your horses yet as he is to Bako to notice the shift.
I'd like to remind you that I rolled 20 on the animal liking me, so...
True.
Yeah,
I'd like to remind you of that nat 20 I got 2 months ago.
Right. Yeah,
I'd like to remind you of my nat 20 as per my last email.
But through the power of love, I can know if he's okay or not.
So that works.
No.
Alright, how goes the next few hours if we continue to travel? Zahn looking for threats and me continuing to watch for the shadows.
It's
I'm
a complicated travel to
Uh-huh.
keep an eye out for this and staying on track in the middle of the darkness. It's a lot. Thankfully, there's 5 of you, so different people can focus on different things. In the next couple of hours, there isn't too much going on. It's an eerie quiet for the majority of it. You hear the occasional crack of twigs. But
After those, wait, just one thing. I wanna when it's the few hours after we did the stuff for Zahn, I want to particularly be paying attention to the shadows also around us, not only us, but the shadows we cast on the environment around us.
okay.
I want to look at this as we're going through, and like within the darkness, if there is any shifts or anything.
Okay, cool.
So I already made a perception check earlier. So
But that was before.
we can carry it over.
Okay.
As you're walking around, the strange thing mostly is the trees. They're always at the very edge of your sight line, with the edges of the torchlight right beyond it. It's almost like the trees recoil from your presence. They are. You never really see them move, but it's a feeling more than anything else.
Even
Distance.
behind us?
Can't really see much behind you. It's really dark.
So it's almost like they are shying away from the light.
Potentially.
Okay. Thank you.
So, 2 hours go by. You all feel tired and about ready to set up camp, knowing now full well that there is no way out by just going through. Not tonight. You settle down other side of the road. How does the camp look? Campfire? No campfire.
Is there any water source around us?
There is no. Pretty sure there is no river down
Took
this road.
supplies, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
And we
take
took supplies. We have water
should have
skins
enough-
and stuff.
Tinder and shit. If not, we can get Tinder for.
The question
fire.
is, do we want to set a fire? You know, are we gonna
Yeah.
attract shit? Or
Yeah, but
is
actually-
the light going to provide safety?
Actually, it feels like the things
risk
around
either
us
way.
shy from the light. I believe
Well, the
having a
things
fire...
around us are evil as hell, so let's just...
We should make a fire because the things that live here are very accustomed in the darkness, and we are not.
Mhm.
The shadow made
Also, I'm
Zahn
pretty
sound
sure it's-
different.
Yeah, listen, we're just going
I have to use my character voice, but Karina over here is breaking it down, has a style.
Oh, I call someone a motherfucker one time.
Continue, sorry.
So it should be getting like colder, so a fire would be better.
Yeah,
So,
we're making a fire for
please.
sure.
It has gotten significantly colder.
Nice big center campfire.
It's never cold for the cunty. My bad.
And then
My
we'll pitch
head
up.
at the-
I was holding it together, you asshole. Okay, so yeah,
Never
set
too
a
cold to
campfire
serve.
and then we can pitch up some of our tents around and stuff.
I'm gonna.
Is there enough water for me to do my skincare routine?
We should probably,
Skin.
use our
care
water
routine.
smartly. It's skincare.
Got it.
I look at Zan and do you think my skin is as soft naturally?
Naturally, I think it's softer than my skin.
Do you want to try my skincare, Zan? Is that what you're implying?
There are just some customs I am not accustomed to.
Well, yeah. Besides, I don't know if my creams would do much on scales.
Just make them shinier.
He shrugs.
Hey Zod, you want to help me dig a pit for the fire?
Sure. I pull a shovel out of my backpack.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just using my staff, so it's better than nothing.
They think I'm lying. I have a shovel in my inventory.
I don't think I have a shovel. If I have a shovel, I'm gonna be annoyed.
I'm gonna
with myself.
start setting up my tent then. Are we doing tents? What are we doing? Are we doing no stargazing or are we doing tents?
Well, there are no stars, so
Yeah, that's why I said no stargazing or tents.
I-
Night gazing. Are we night gazing or are we doing tents?
Yeah, I don't have a shovel.
Zon sets up no tent. He's just gonna sleep on the dirt.
I have
Out
my
in the
tent
open.
on me. It's because
Mr.
clothes
J.
I got.
yep,
We are in a wooded area, correct?
yep.
How visible is the sky?
Not very.
Not.
Not very. Would I be able to make a nature check to see if it is going to rain before we rise? Do I see rain clouds moving in?
Give me a nature check at disadvantage.
You're at night like this?
It's night and it's wooded, dude. I can see like maybe half a cloud.
Well,
But
you're
a
able
check
to
is a
smell
check.
it.
Yeah.
The air
I don't know,
pressure
Zon knows the
change in your
smell of
nose.
petrichor. Nature?
So, yeah,
Do you want me
that's
to do it
Hello?
instead?
Oh, there it is. No, I would rather roll it with disadvantage. Because I thought of it. Muhahaha. I didn't roll with disadvantage, but I got an 8. So we're gonna see what I roll again.
Damn.
I got an 8.
Okay. You don't smell rain, so at least, ain't gonna rain anytime soon.
Okay. No tent for me.
Just immediately just start cheering.
I got disconnected.
Go back.
No rain.
Okay, so do you guys want to go one by one? Because I know that Emily's in the map room right now, so...
Emily has
Map
returned.
room!
Oh, she has returned.
Did you find
I
out where
don't-
the map is?
I did.
It was in the
Is it
room.
my backpack?
Oh, I did want to do one thing before we get into camp. I mean, I guess I could just make it part of my camp stuff.
Okay. I think it's better to do 2x2, no?
For the night watch. So
Night watch,
two
yes,
of you,
2x2, it's good.
two of you are elves, meaning you only need 4 hours sleep. Meaning 2 of you can take double the shifts. Yeah. Since they're
I don't
only
mind doing
5
2
hours.
I
shifts.
need as much sleep.
Yes.
I would assume
We'll go
I'd
night-night.
have the training to not sleep as much.
You still take an exhaustion point, though.
But I'm a monk, so I would be used to that.
Unless it says in your abilities.
I don't. Why would that be an ability? It would just be part of the training.
Yes, because it would be part of your monk training.
It'd be part of the
it'd be
monk
part of
class.
the class.
Yeah.
So
It's just dumb.
Yeah,
When
I
you
struggle
become-
that monk to not sleep.
Stupid when I don't
have
get what
this
I
one
want.
basic thing that a monk has.
the thing
which
is,
being
you're
able to lack of sleep.
a low-level monk. Even if that was a monk class ability, it would be a higher level. Because sleep is very important and very hard to simply get rid of.
Especially a monk in training would need a lot of good sleep and a lot of good food.
Yeah. So, who
Elves are other-
Huh?
I don't mind doing 2
Elves
shifts.
are otherworldly.
Who wants to go first on the night routine, and we'll get to the night watch after everyone is done with their night routines and interactions, if there is any that they want to have, or if you'd like to leave it to the night's watch. I guess it's better to decide who is going
And
to.
so my watch begins.
Yeah. Who's going to take the watch with who, and then we go
I'll
into the
go
night routine.
First.
Do you want to take first watch with me, Dilly?
Again.
Never mind.
Oh.
Who wants to
Wait,
do
no,
the
I'm sorry! Oh my god!
Dylan's going to be there for 2 watches.
2 watches,
So-
yeah.
Dilly and
Who wants to go with
Karina
me
first,
afterwards?
and then it could be Dilly and Kogar second.
Okay.
Do you have an interaction that you want to have with Dilly?
No.
Zon?
Oh, me? No. I was gonna
Hell no.
offer.
No.
One
Hell
would've been
no.
Fuck
enough,
no!
No, I just didn't. I was gonna volunteer if nobody else wanted to keep watch.
Yeah, Komugar wanted to take one, so Komugar and Dilly's second watch. And then Nova.
Sa-
Yeah.
sa-
Sa-
Nova and Zon on third watch.
Zanji.
How many watches are needed for a night?
For
And how long is each? Okay.
2 hours.
Okay.
Need a full 8 hours sleep. It's like
I
6
think
hours
I would-
sleep, 2 hours of just regular rest of just, not doing much, which is what you use
Unwinding.
for your watch.
I would rather Zahn stays like resting if possible, especially because he's already reacting to the forest. I feel like if he's watching, he might just start getting manipulated by whatever's happening in the forest.
Or it takes you while you're sleeping.
Uh-huh.
Nova will get 2 watches by herself.
By herself? It's 4
There's no one
watches. Ah, yeah,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Oh.
If any,
I appreciate the concern, but I will keep watch.
but wait, no, Jay. If we need 4 watches,
Mhm.
and there's only 5 of us, either someone takes an exhaustion point or an elf has to.
Yeah, they're 2 elves.
I can't take a watch alone. I can do one with Karina, one alone, and then Nova can take one with Komugar and one alone, and then Zan doesn't take one.
I think Zahn has just made the point that he's going to take one regardless.
Men.
Men.
Man, it's crazy.
Man is crazy.
Zan can join Nova for the last, which I think is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So now, night routines.
Who wants to go first?
Not me.
A question as old as time itself. I'll go first.
I'm happy to.
Oh.
Yeah, go.
Nobody
We both
wanted
did
to.
our
Nobody
homework.
says
Suddenly
anything, and then
everybody
3
wanted to.
at the same time.
I was doing something. Drop something.
Alright, who is
I was under my desk.
now?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Say it. Who is going? Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna scream out rock, paper, or scissors. Hazard, you
Okay.
scream out rock, paper, or
3-way
scissors.
rock, paper, scissors.
Someone give us a countdown. So it's
Or
not
each of you guys
implied, but-
roll a dice. How about rolling a dice?
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know?
if you want to be boring, I guess.
You could type it in the chat and then hit enter.
True.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
type
hitting
it.
the
Rock,
fucking
paper,
dice
scissors.
now.
No.
Oh my god.
Well,
Wow,
you
you're
made
not
him
going
sad.
first.
That's why he rolled a 4.
Well, he could be, closest to 1. We don't know.
Okay, that's an
Who's
11.
the third one?
Come on, go. Can you even roll a d20?
Can you even roll a d20? Man, God.
He hasn't been able to roll anything.
Everyone is being mean as hell today.
I had to roll for him. What are you talking about?
Let's see.
You want me to roll a d20 for you?
You're not wrong.
Okay, there you go.
Did I do
Okay,
that?
Big
Hazard's
seven.
going first.
Alright,
Hey,
Hazard
I
goes
got
first,
the best
and then
number.
Komugar, and then Zahn.
Alright, Karina will set up her tent. It is a tent. It is redonkulously small and bright blue.
Bright blue, nice. Solid.
It's got little handcrafted stars sewn patched into it. She'll set it up, and you'll notice that her pillow is actually on the outside of the tent, so her body goes in the tent, but her head stays out.
Tiny tent.
Tiny tent. It's to watch the stars in. She can go all the way in if she wants to, but she doesn't. She sets up like a little like log, tree stump, whatever, something to perch on outside her tent. And she'll start the night with serious journal.
Serious.
Got lazy colored pens, and you see her note taking everything that's happened during the day. And she'll do one paragraph in ink, and then switch pen and do another paragraph in a pink ink. she switches. I'm doing little snippets of fun things happen throughout her day. And then when she flips her big fat fucking journal right to the back, and really fucking big paper sheet that's attached to the last page of her journal. And it is fucking decked with constellations.
She's shoving all of that shit.
Are you?
Yeah, it's one of those really nice pages that like think of like when you got a little booklet and one of them poster sheet and then you can unfold it to be a big poster. It's kind of like that.
Okay, that.
Yeah, and she unfolds it and it's this huge hand drawn star chart of relations. Mostly of you've probably, for those who have.
You're cutting out a bit.
Stars.
Yeah, you're cutting out for me too.
How about suck my dick? Did that cut out?
Didn't cut out at all.
No, that didn't cut out.
It never sucks that one out.
Anyway, so yeah, it's beautiful handcrafted. And she weighs down the pages with rocks she finds on the ground, and she will begin to do her cleric prayers of night above this massive star chart sheet. For those who are listening, her prayers are kind of worded like a letter to Santa.
Oh my god. Dear God.
Yes, sir. Today was kind of scary. It's all big trees and it was really dark. And I miss you sometimes, lady. And please protect my friend, Dragon Man, whose shadow is facing my. Very frightened, and hope that he's be okay, Miss Niece. And she kind of just retells her day, wishes well for all of her friends and her family back at home. And she kind of prays for just life, good things, for the stars to come back. Ever since she's come to Elis, her prayers end with, and if you could return the stars, I'd be really grateful. It's really not cool, but there's no stars here. And yeah, she'll just kind of, you can see a massive weight lift off of her shoulders when her present. She lets the star chart stay out for a little while, but she'll fold it up and put it away in her tent once her night shift starts. That's my night routine.
You guys can jump in.
Absolutely interact. Yeah.
At any particular point, if it feels right, and if
I'm
it's
kind
a
of
public
scared
display.
to like interrupt that.
My big star prayer.
Just seeing the the little dance and shit. I'm just like, I'm gonna just let you do that. I don't know what paragon you pray to, but he obviously listening. I feel like if I interrupt that,
Komagar, it's actually a lady.
well, I ain't say no gender. That's a paragon. I don't know who it is, but I didn't want to interrupt because I heard that you do that, bad stuff happens.
I heard if you interrupt prayers, you get smited.
Basically. I don't know, gods.
You know the meme of the princess and the jester? I feel like this is Karina and her god. Karina.
That's exactly my relationship. Can I ask you I will DM you a question. Jay?
It's just this. That's all it is. That's what a paragon sees.
This.
Anyway, I will be me. If no one come over to see my cool star chart, you can.
No. I was gonna ask, like, how you do that?
I interrupt myself.
But how you know when you just see you look up?
No,
Ain't nothing up there.
well, when you go other places, you can see the stars. I used to live in this big tower where there was this really big, she tries to find the word to describe a telescope. It's like a pole of glass, and you can look in it, and you can see all the stars in the sky from really far. And I did that every day. I would look into the glass, and then I'd draw all the stars I'd see. And I got this. I did it. You can see her look very fondly to her chart of just like.
I'm sorry.
You could tell that there were years.
My
like it was.
has done this shit. It is the cutest thing ever.
Mr.
Like,
J,
shows me something
I'm
that
looking.
He's done. It's like I did it.
I didn't.
I'm looking over Karina's chart. Is there any constellations from where I am that I notice is not on her chart?
God, you would fucking.
From
It would be hella hard.
any constellations from where you are that you noticed that are not in her charts?
Yeah, that are missing on her chart.
Just a reminder, I made this chart with Kolvar. If you wanted to know the accuracy of it, sure.
Give me a history check with advantage because you're pale elf.
Damn.
Bruh.
Damn! Oh damn! Roll so bad it bounced off.
I didn't touch anything.
Okay, so
Oh, that begs a question.
you
I'll wait.
the one thing that you notice that is that catches your attention isn't the lack of a constellation, but it's the accuracy of a particular set of 6 stars. 6 stars that are relatively important for the pale elves and their culture and religion. They're important for pretty much everyone because they're used for what's the word? Some of them are used for directions in the seas. But there are 6 particular stars known as the halo stars that are probably shine the brightest and have a particular signature ring of light that surrounds each one of them. It is, some are fainter than others, but from the night sky, it's compared to all of the other stars, they're very distinct. So
why am I surprised by their accuracy?
because you would have to have gone quite far to get them right, and you would have to have first-hand experience with some pretty impressive individuals to get them as accurate as they are. And generally, those are found with pale elves when it comes to the stars and just space in general.
I'm going to lean
My
over.
star chart is so accurate, I impress an elf.
I'm going to lean over and point at the 6 stars and who has taught you about these? Or have you witnessed them on your own?
I've seen every star on this chart.
Personally? You must have traveled quite a lot.
I've traveled a little bit. But no, more blessed with some very impressive technology.
Technology?
Yes, for viewing the stars.
Do you have such technology with you right now?
That would be very heavy, Miss Dunley.
Just look at her. She just described like a giant telescope.
Yeah.
Did she?
Yeah. Yeah, humongous. I lived in an observation astronomy tower for a year.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But I did go to oh fuck me, what's the city called?
Esterfagnia.
New York?
Yes. That
Yes,
one.
New York.
Isn't that where I'm
New
from?
York.
Yeah,
That's
from
where
Queens.
your species is.
Yeah,
from.
that's why I say from.
I visited for a couple of months to see if I could learn anything else. I learned some
I've
pretty
never.
cool stuff about religion, but not more than I ever learned at the tower, unfortunately.
Wait.
I learned a lot of cool stuff about your culture, but nothing that really interested me.
I was looking for stars!
It was like the politest way.
I
Say-
would have seen all of these stars from the Star Tower. I wouldn't have had to ask her
Wouldn't have had to what?
the cluster, right? The star cluster. This is what she's pointing at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The halo.
I don't
she's
think they're a
pointing at
cluster.
Oh, she's pointing at the halo. Oh,
The halo
cluster.
stars. Aendir, Olendir, those.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I would have found all of these while studying undercover.
You would have found some, but
Most.
the deeper knowledge of them, you would have probably gotten with the Pale Elves.
Okay. Yeah, the knowledge I would have gotten from, but the placement and the drawing I would. Astronomy tower. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. I just.
Yeah.
I need to write about the halo stars.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just like rub my fingers very delicately around the lines to not smudge anything, and I'm just gonna be. This
Not
reminds
surprised
me-
that they're drawn to you.
It reminds me of home. It makes me miss them a little bit more, even.
Stars have a funny way of doing that. They make me miss home all the time.
It makes me want to create a spell to just make like a starry sky, like as an illusion. I want to try to do that.
That would be very difficult.
Spell.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of effort to replicate something that big.
But the beauty of it makes it worth it, doesn't it?
Yeah. In a place like Illis, yeah, I'll take illusion stars over no stars.
Okay.
Emotional.
It hurts a lot. You hear the clang of metal next to you as you let go of the blade you were holding. You hear a voice, but it's muffled. You don't know what it's saying. A piece of cloth is thrown over your face. That was all.
now. And I'm just gonna sit there and make myself a little smaller. And you just tell I'm in like deep thought now. I'm gonna get up.
Are you okay? No.
Pat Dilly on the head. Pat Karina on the head.
Oh.
And I'm gonna walk to a tree and take that cloth that's around me and turn it into my tent.
You gotta speak a little faster. You said I'm going to this tree and I'm gonna take this. No, wait, no, please.
Wait, what?
He's gonna hang himself.
Fuck this headache. See you later.
You cover yourself in the cloth. The familiar warmth is accompanied by a just as familiar shriveling cold sensation. Lack of knowledge, lack of memories. As you try and push the feeling away. And lay down.
Yeah, that's not a... Personally, I know this feeling. It's really fucking jarring. Because, like, after I woke up from my coma, I did not know shit. And literally, like, when I actually did remember something like that, it was when I remembered that my brother didn't make it. So I, like,
yeah,
literally what I just did, like, got up and just walked off. It was, like, my actual reaction. Because there's no words that you can say when you remember something less fragmented like that. Because it's not a, yeah, I remember. It's a, I know something, but now I need to focus on it.
And so you do. You lay down. And sleep wouldn't take you even if you tried. So you focus. Nothing else comes. Which is frustrating. But also expected.
Yeah, it's just gonna replay in my head over and over again. That's fine.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
And so, Zon.
I'm Zon.
What does your night routine looks like?
So, I start with digging the pit for the fire, because I heard that we wanted to do that. Dig a little hole, get some firewood from nearby trees, make a fire. Then I will take some rope and try
No,
and,
not again.
and then find the closest tree.
Wait!
And find some sticks to put in the ground. And I want to wrap the rope around the sticks to try and make like a perimeter. So if something comes by here, they'll trip on the rope.
Nice.
Easily enough done.
I'll collect that in the morning. Who needs the alarm spell when you have good old-fashioned ropes and sticks?
Oh, ropes and sticks. My apologies.
Don't ever make that mistake again.
Yes, sir.
Then I probably at that point feel comfortable to finally start relaxing. I'll take 10 minutes to take my armor off. It says it rules are written, takes 10 minutes.
I will say, when you set up the fire to begin with, it was a very strange experience as you lit up the first sparks and watched the flame build up. I just blew on it slowly, making sure that the flame had enough oxygen, and then when it's finally roared to life, you saw your shadow almost like it jumped straight towards it. For a second, it filled the flame itself, almost making it black flame. But then it started to flicker with the flame itself. And walking away from it, it's kind of hard to just turn your back and not look at the strange phenomena of your shadow continuously pointing towards it.
Well, that's lovely now, isn't it? In that case, it probably takes me a little bit longer to actually take my armor off.
Yep.
Feeling a little uneasy. I probably pace around the camp slowly every now and again, just looking at what other people are doing as I try to steal my mind.
See hanging around the star chart.
Do you see Corinne gesturing wildly as she tries to explain what a circle
I think about
puts it up.
I think about engaging, and I'm just like, I don't have the brain power for it right now with the shadow stuff going on.
Stuff seemed cool. Shadows.
Then eventually I would still take off my armor, hang it up on like a branch nearby, if possible.
Very possibly.
Then I probably spend the better part of the last leg of my nightly routine sharpening and tending to my blade. And then my nightly workouts, and I mean, I'm not feeling great, so I'll probably brew some tea as well.
Perfect.
You mean poison?
It's a different tea this time. I don't want to go through all of the good stuff.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yes.
My
So-
finger hurt. Take notes.
I'll try to get. I'll try to get a spot where I can see everyone pretty clearly in the camp. Maybe like put my back to a tree base.
You're trusting those trees way too much for my taste. I'm just saying that out here.
I was thinking it, but not saying it out loud. I'm glad you did.
If we cannot trust the trees, how can we navigate the forest?
You know what? If someone told me I couldn't trust the stars, I'd tell them Blinky as well.
Still, stay closer to camp.
I'm still
There's trees
close.
everywhere. I'm pretty sure it'd be
There are
real
trees
hard.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the fact that there's trees everywhere. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna collect some firewood in case we are no longer surrounded by trees, but we need to make a fire later.
Okay.
Damn, you're so strong. You got a shovel, you got firewood.
I got all this fucking heft, I might as well put it to use.
Okay.
But after that, I'm probably just relaxing, sipping on tea.
Wonderful. Now the question is, does Nova and Dilly roll along for who goes next?
Which one of you wants to go first? Which one of you is ready?
I'm always ready.
Alright, hit me.
Are you ready, kid?
Okay, wait, hold on. What am I supposed to be ready for?
I'm always ready.
Yes.
I'm always.
I'm always ready, but what is the occasion?
So the way you were saying, I was like, wait, hold on. Am I night shifting or am I not night shifting?
You are night routining.
Night routine.
Night
Okay.
routine.
It's night routine. Yeah. I was hearing night shifting. I was like, hold on, but no, night routining. Okay. So, step one. It's a nice bit of a look around. Everyone is still alive. That's always good to see. That's always a good thing.
That's wasted.
Would I consider it to be a safe enough area to disarmor myself, or?
You just watched his arm strip his big fat arm. So yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you.
I did disarmor myself.
Yeah, I can't tell you what you would consider it to be.
Ooh.
That is entirely up to you.
It is fairly safe, but not big safe, because we're still in the wilds. And in the wilds, you could find a dog, and dogs are scary. So,
I like this logic.
Make this one president.
so, as much as I would normally disarmor, it's currently not feeling safe enough to disarmor, especially with the fact that darkness is kind of being evil. So, let's not do that. Let's not leave ourselves open to attacks so frivolously. So I'll get myself nice and set up in the nice little tent of sorts. I presume I am allowed a tent.
Yeah.
Brilliant, I love a tent. Nice little privacy. Nice little bit of privacy. Now, time to get heavy. So, Nova has a lovely little thing. Because she happened to lose her father way back when. That specific event left a couple of marks, self-inflicted, upon her skin. Now, a thing that she does is that she sits upon her bedroll and she takes her fingers and she disarms slightly around the area so she can do what she does. She gently runs her fingers down those scars and closes her eyes, trying her best to think back to what made her commit those scars. In some cases, it was just emotions overwhelming. In some cases, it was just another part of life that wasn't working in her favor. But those smaller scars were more for her legs and thighs. That's where those scars remained. But the scars down her wrists, those were left after her father was announced as dead. Because upon hearing that, it was a turning point of sorts. And so she runs her fingers down those scars, constantly trying to remember his face. Because the more time that goes by, the harder it becomes to remember his face. And she doesn't want to forget the man who raised her. So she does this as nightly as she can, where she just spends time reminiscing about her father, whilst also reminding herself of what she has done to herself, and what she shouldn't be doing to herself, and what she doesn't want others to do to themselves if they were to lose someone like that. And so she does that for a few hours. Maybe not like big hours, but like she would do that, 30 minutes to to an hour. Just because, of course, she doesn't need to as sleep. She can sacrifice more of that time to committing those things to memory. And that she does all that, maybe she tries very hard to hold back her emotions, but especially after her little outburst of emotions with Mr. Senor Big Man Zahn. It's Senor Big Man. It's now a little harder to contain herself, because it's one of those things of once you've opened the bottle once, it's hard to put the lid back onto the bottle. So maybe every now and again there's just a slight noise, just a small whimper of sorts, a small gasp, the breath. Nothing too extremely loud, but definitely not the pure silence that she's used to experiencing when she performs this. And she does all that, and takes her time, as she does. And once she's done, she gets her armor nice and back on. As she considers to herself, she has some time. She has a little bit of time. She's still got... It's still light of sorts. And what she will do is she has been plotting and planning a betrayal. No, she's been plotting and planning.
I do it!
She's been plotting and planning a nice little melody. And she opens up her little notebook, and she just refines it a bit. Now, funnily enough, I do have an actual song written.
What?
I did write it. Now, granted, I haven't got any sort of like backing instrument or anything, but I have got a full send. It's about a 2-minute song that I wrote.
Whoa! On the melody from last time?
Oh no, it's a whole ass different melody.
Wow, okay.
I just straight up kind of wrote a song.
Are you sure you're not a bard? Because what the...
No, if I was a bard, I'd have an instrument to play it with. So I do have that for when a moment does indeed present itself. But
Nice.
yes, she does refine that, and maybe every now and again you can hear a little bit of among other things. A little tease, some would say. A little.
Tease.
A little shoulder.
Please a tease.
An ankle, perhaps?
A little bit of ankle.
Is that is her little a little bit of her nightly until such time as she gets summoned for the night watch.
Very nice. And last, but not least,
Mr. Lee.
It's me.
For us.
After feeling very nostalgic because of what Karina was drawing, I'm going to also put my tent up. It's gonna be significantly bigger than Karina's.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Yeah, I don't know, it's big enough that I can, I guess, lay twice in the length. Pretty big tent. If anyone wants to join me, feel free. Not like that, okay. Thank you.
Crazy
Not like that.
offer.
But if we want to
$20.
But
if we want to do a pajama party, then we can later.
Fade to black.
I'm going to do my skincare. I have cotton rounds. I'll just use a little bit of my drinking water on it to wipe my face. I will do my creams and my serums. And I'll even put a face mask on to go to sleep and do my watch, I guess. I'll do my watch and a face mask, yes.
sick.
Need art of that. Okay.
And then I'll be
the creams and cucumbers with her hair up, towel around the neck, on watch.
That's when we have the spa episode. Don't spoil it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to lay on my stomach, kick my legs behind me, and I'm going to write a letter to my brother like I do every night. About what happened during the day. I don't voice it out like Karina, but the content is similar. The wording is different.
Dear Santa.
Yeah, and then there is, after I write the letter, there is something I want to do actually. I wanted to compare the amulets that I happen to be in possession of. As in the protection amulet and the amulet given to us by the war chief. I wanted to see if there is any pattern of similarity, if there is any energy coming from them, and if there is anything that makes them look like they're from completely two different places, or if they might be connected in some way.
Which ones do you have?
Who's watching TV? I have the protection amulet from the kid, and I have the amulet the war chief gave us.
Okay. The protection charm that was given to you by the kid is of the Serpent of the Path. It's a Ouroboros with two heads. One head is eating the tail, and the other is pointing outwards, almost like pushing, like it's separating, but never really separate. It's a circular medallion made of wood. It's a symbol that you've seen quite a few times. The War Chief's amulet. It is cracked down the middle, but the symbol itself is. Let me grab the. Okay. There is a horn, a horn at the bottom that circles upwards. There are lines coming out of it that seem to indicate sounds coming out of the horn. And you see on the horn itself, there are many different figures, small little figures, that seem to be dancing. Not entirely sure. And on top of the horn, around the middle of the amulet itself, is where the crack is, and it's right down in the middle of the two crossed blades.
I get the description in writing, please.
I actually have it pretty good if you want.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
You don't see much similarity between the two.
And there's no energy that suggests they actually do something, or...
Not that you can detect.
Okay. There, I'm putting this here. Okay.
Here, try to.
Even if I... Like, yeah, so that's you assuming I tried everything, or do I need to say I'm doing Arcana, or...
Yes. I will... You know what? Give me a perception check.
There was a secret compartment with a key!
I
almost did convincing check instead.
A particular moment. You move the war chief's amulet just a little faster than usual. Like it swings down when you pick it up. And you hear a tiny little whistling.
Oh!
You notice that the string that it's attached to, it's not really an amulet string. It's built a little bit more like a, what is it called? A slingshot's, like you swing it around. It's got a firm
Okay, I'm
grip.
going to quickly sit up on my knees, and I'm going to pull it like a slingshot and let it go.
No, not
See.
the, okay, so the slingshot, I mean the ones that you swing, like you swing it above your head.
Oh!
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Then I do that.
As you start swinging it, you hear the...
Is it like a melody or just a whistling?
It's a whistling.
Be like that.
Seems to be coming
Does it...
through the crack.
Oh. I'm going... No,
Yeah,
but...
like that.
Does it feel like
Yeah.
any energy shifts
Nice.
around when this happens, or is it just sound?
That you can't detect.
Okay. I'm going to go outside and show everyone my discovery. Very excited.
She comes out swinging and whistling.
With the mask on my face.
Cucumber eyes.
Everyone starts
Look.
hearing some fucking whistling.
The amulet whistles!
Can I roll a perception check on the whistle?
Sure.
Oh my god, the amulet was a instrument all along.
Why is it invisible?
Maybe this is how we're supposed to use it?
I thought it was just a symbol to show others that we were cool.
Did I notice anything particular about it?
What are you looking for?
Something out of the ordinary.
No?
For something wicked, I guess.
You don't notice anything more than has already been noticed.
Like outside of like normal like songs and shit.
Yeah, nothing.
Have I ever
Is
heard
my-
of amulets having like a second purpose, like producing a?
Charms
For
and
friends,
amulets
like-
have
Yeah, you know, it
all
was
sorts
like a
of...
war song or something.
Yeah.
But
Is my
physical, usually they're
is
magical.
is my shade still out for observation of the shadows?
you can pop them up at any moment.
Well, I'm popping one up, and I'm gonna do the whistling around it to see if it makes it do weird shit.
As soon as I see that shade, I'm just getting my. I got PTSD now.
I would say no. Not to this.
Can I see if the whistling is magical in nature, or it's just?
No, nothing
Just
that
cool.
any of you can detect.
No.
Joe, what the fuck are wrong with these grapes?
So you wouldn't say my shade is reacting
Oh my
to
god, that's not the grapes!
it. You know what's crazy? I removed my headphones for 2 seconds because I heard of something, and then I come back and I hear, Komugar, that's not great! And it could be anything. Komugar could have done anything.
No, I'm eating grapes and they have seeds in them, but they just look like smaller grapes. But when I bite into them, they're seeds.
Yeah,
But
that's what seeds are.
That's
but it's like
That's how
they're
they grow.
seeds that try to become grapes.
Yeah, because
So
seeds
inside of them
become
are
a
more
plant.
Most grape seeds do.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
a
but
pregnant grape.
I'm
That's
not.
all it is.
Yeah, I'm not. All of them have it, and I'm just like, why are they double
They're all
pregnant?
pregnant.
Maybe they're just
Double
older
pregnant.
grapes.
Komagar
Yes.
discovers seeded grapes.
No, cause like when I'm
No,
eating
man,
grapes,
no,
this
no,
this
don't-
usual brand, they're seedless. First of all,
Mr.
So I'm
J,
just like
I-
confused.
I am a scientist, so I must also make the whistling happen around Zan.
Oh god.
Does he
Does
seem to
it
be
definitely-
affected?
Zan's
Or his shadow.
watching kind of like how a parent would look at like their toddler doing some random bullshit.
I want art of this camp so bad. Karina cross-legged in front of a massive star chart. Komager stuffing not grapes in his mouth. Dilly with face mask and cucumbers standing like a fucking crab style in the middle of the camp. Just swinging this amulet around like crazy. Oh, dude.
What a beautiful
I
night.
love this
Hey,
group.
hey, Pi, can you draw that?
I don't think I have the skills.
What you mean you don't have?
We don't
Alright,
notice
I'm bad at-
anything in particular.
Okay.
No changes.
No, I stopped swinging and I'm very disappointed.
That was a very nice song. Thank you.
I look at him, I look at the pendant, and I say, I guess different people have different perceptions of sound.
Okay, so you're sat there, you watch her swing this amulet around. You go, that's a lovely song. She turns around, Cucumber stares at you into the soul.
Why do you have food on your face?
It's repulping my skin. It's very healthy. It makes my skin very hydrated, and this is why it looks so glowy during the day. Do you want to try?
I don't think you'd want them hydrated. They get all
Not.
soft.
Sure.
I'm going to my tent and I'm going to bring out a mask for him too.
Alright.
Now don't move. I need to be careful when applying it. It could hurt your eyes.
That is not something you want to.
I stay perfectly still.
Okay, smooth it over. Right. Now you're gonna be waking up radiant as the stars.
Radiant as the stars, they have a level man.
You know,
I
like
go back.
you know, like when you put like a hat or like sunglasses on your dog or something,
Throw
and then
cheese on your
they give
cat's
you that
face.
look. Yeah, they give you that look afterwards where they're just kind of pondering what happened. That's the look I give.
I like to think Zan blinks one eye at a time.
This
And I'm gonna put-
is interesting, I suppose.
You just can't feel anything.
Doesn't it feel like a warm, comforting hug at the end of the day?
Yeah, it kind of does.
I'm gonna go back quickly and bring one for Karina too, because she seemed very excited about looking like a star.
Oh my gosh, this is my first time being a star.
When
If I
you
could
walk
produce-
away, I take a cucumber off my eye and eat it.
I'm gonna look back and say, don't do the same with the mask, huh? It's toxic.
Got it.
Mask, not food. Cucumber food.
You just eat it anyway, and just like, hey, you just taste like my tea.
Turn around like your dog is eating something that shouldn't be. Spit it out!
Okay, so.
Such an investor.
At think it's funny because when we came in, I was like, "Oh, I can't do my skincare." Everyone was like, "Oh, I don't think it's necessary to do skincare," and now everyone is.
Now
in
everyone
skincare.
has skincare.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It always ends up this way.
Congratulations.
So,
I'm just looking and watching everything unfold.
I know you're
No.
jealous, but I won't call you out on it.
now
I
that
think
everyone has had their night routine,
It's watch time. And now our watch begins.
we'll go quickly
Time to
through
throw
these.
some dirt into the fire
shifts.
so the magic man can tell us a story.
So first watch is Karina and Dilly. Is there anything to be discussed there? Any interactions? Or anything
We could probably talk more about the Halo stars and astronomy stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
What did are you from? I never know how to pronounce
Esther
what is it?
Fagnier.
Esther
Fagnir.
Fagnier? Okay, but
Now hold
That
on
was
a minute.
that was not the part of that you wanted to put emphasis.
It's fine. It's
the
Alright,
one.
fine.
so-
It's okay. I'm allowed. I got the
She's-
pass.
she's
Four
British?
whole syllables, and you chose
She's
the
British?
one.
It's okay. It's just a
Actually,
signal,
one
guys.
pronunciation I
Just a
couldn't quite
It's-
clear.
it's
It's fine. I have the
PH.
pass anyway.
E.G. By the way. You fucking asshole.
Give me a like really slow syllable for me.
Aster
You
Ask her.
Fagnir. Yeah, you can move past. You know, it's a word meaning you gotta say it all in
Giggling so much I can't take it seriously.
in the same.
But also, maybe this
motion.
helps. It's PHEGN. It's not
Yes.
you know how it's written. It's Fagnir, not
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Back there. Okay, that works. Thank you.
That's
See,
the-
look,
I
Apple
heard
can do it.
fig.
I did it. You just decided to be a bitch. That's not on me.
I heard the first
Hey, look,
time.
man, I didn't make a city called ass fag, okay?
Oh my god, bro. I'm fucking
No,
No
That's
party
bad.
inspiration for you.
25.
You better get that backup character ready.
No. Oh.
It's ready.
maybe from Asvag.
Well, there goes food. Into the fire.
Okay, so yeah,
Casper the Shadow Realm I go.
yeah. Oh no, I'm too giggly to say it. You know I'm gonna ask you. Are you from the city?
I guess my family is from there, but I was actually born in Amaril.
Amaru.
Amaril.
See,
I was
it's
born in
hard.
Amaril.
She got it second time.
Do I know where that is? city.
Oh. Well, Amaryl is the name of the kingdom of the Kenels. It neighbors Thoronbarad to the east of Thoronbarad.
So definitely haven't been there, but probably know of it because
Yes.
of the people I live with. Okay, cool. Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess I've never really lived amongst pale elves.
They're kind of stingy, if that makes you feel better.
They're kind of what? Sorry?
Stingy.
Slow. Oh.
Stingy.
Crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
I believe I can imagine this considering my mother was a character for sure.
Oh no, my
Yeah.
glasses. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I guess I've been once to Aster Fagnir. It is a beautiful city. I wish I could have gone more often.
Local name.
It was partly. I went for a month to research
Wow.
some stars.
Is this
That's
where
right.
you learned about the sixth halo?
It's where I learned about what it meant. I saw the halo but before. The astronomy tower wasn't too far away.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I learned about what it means and the religion. Dash. How do you pronounce it? Dashism?
Dashism.
Dashism.
Good YouTuber.
Good. Yeah. I almost positively assume that Dilly knows Dashism is.
I know, but I don't know. Like Dilly knows, but I don't know.
It's the religion of stars.
Yeah, I remember
the
that.
Religion of stars in Elis.
In Elis. It was very interesting. It's what brought me to my next. Yeah.
So you're just a star chaser of sorts, I guess.
I'm very funny that you called me that. No.
Even.
Star Chacer. Well, let me triple check before. Yeah, no,
right.
Star Chacer is actually my mentor's nickname. I suppose Star Apprentice. I haven't quite lived up to his legacy.
Well, I don't know your teacher, so to me you are the one star chaser that I do know.
Something tells me that you'd like Kovar.
It seems that you almost know more than I do, and I'm pretty sure I should know a lot. I think it is wonderful to seek knowledge that you love.
I spent a year in the astronomy tower. Kovar built it. As far as I'm aware.
In the middle of our discussion, I'm looking around, checking, is anything lurking to eat our necks?
Shall we perceive danger?
Perceive danger. Either one of you roll advantage or both of you separately.
What's your perception like?
Let's find out. +3.
I have +5.
You may have my perception.
I do advantage then?
Yep.
Fix your eyes out of socket.
I don't know regardless, right? Great.
Okay.
But
continue your conversation.
I'm happy to teach you everything I know about stars. I can't give much about Astfagnir, but I can teach you what I know about everything.
Well, you know, I may have been joking, but if I end up making the spell to see the stars in the starless sky, then maybe you can help me figure it out.
I would love to. She's gonna just for have a second. Didn't really rather perceiving myself. I'm gonna whip out my journal and tear out a paper, and I'd like to, because there is nothing I've looked at more star constellations.
You're cutting off a lot again.
God fucking damn! I'd like to redraw halo stars.
Okay.
On this piece of paper, so that I can give it release.
I have a question,
Since
Mr.
I
J.
have all the constellations committed to memory.
Are the constellations on my body real constellations, or are they like just clusters made randomly?
I have wanted to know this for so long.
I would know that, right?
Yes.
Do I have any of the halo stars on my body?
The
That's a
constellations.
sphinking sound.
The constellations that are on your body are. There's a. From what you know of your people, it is a rare occasion to get completely accurate constellations. Most people have. There's like a bit of a culture between people that seem to have constellations on their bodies or just really want it to be a constellation, and it's kind of forced. It sometimes looks like it, and as you grow old, the stars on your body change, so the constellations never really stick. It is rare for a pale elf to have the exact same constellation on their body for longer than a few years, due to how much they change and how many extra stars are added as the years go by. So you're gonna have to check, like every few years.
Stars, no wonder they go.
Pretty.
You gotta check
Is
every few
there-
years to see if there are any.
I guess I would have checked like relatively recently.
Yeah.
Is there anything of interest to Karina on my body that isn't in a very intimate area?
Yeah, if I look at arms and face, hands.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Karina's eye level to that level.
Okay, buddy.
Am I wrong?
It's true that my shorts
Wanna
are very
find-
short.
Take a lap.
Never too cold to be content. No, not at the moment.
Sorry.
They're only in intimate locations.
Your constellations are very beautiful.
Thank you. I guess they are quite normal to me, like freckles would be for someone else, or another non-elf. They can be quite embarrassing in ELS sometimes. I feel very perceived. I'm not used to being perceived so much. Definitely not.
What? This makes me sad. I know what this is like. Be looked at and judged.
Ah, yeah, I can imagine. I think you get it worse than me. People can be quite disrespectful when they are ignorant, aren't they?
I feel well.
Well, I will always be ready to defend your honor if it ever needs to be happening.
Despite how dark it is tonight, you can still see the bright shade of red of which Karina has turned.
Even under the mask? Wow, that's a very bright shade of red.
Yeah. Exactly. It tints it.
That's some dwarf anatomy I did not know about. Tints the text the things that are onto their skin.
I'm really glad you didn't say that in character.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that in character.
No. 'Cause I'm a gnome.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Whoops. Casual.
I knew it was a
racism.
small thing.
Elves are like, well, they're all short. It's fine.
That's fine. She grew many dwarfs. It's
Yeah,
common.
because in my head I always mix up goblin and gnome. I don't know why.
Well, one would have been much more offensive than the other. So they'll probably carry into. How accurate is my redrawing of the Halo stars? Greta draws every day and has studied that constellation sheet a lot, so I'd like to think it was somewhat. Yeah! Come on, please! I will cash in my birthday inspiration.
No, don't do it!
I'll take it, it's average.
It's pretty good.
Here. You deserve to carry this, even though you don't know it as intimately as I do. It is still yours.
I just put my hands over my heart and then I'm going to carefully fold them and I guess I don't have my maybe I do have my notebook with me and I'm going to tuck it away in my notebook very preciously.
If you ever need help with stars for that pretty spell you want to make, happy to lend a drawing hand. And my expertise, of course.
I would not ask anyone else.
I'd hope not.
Or else.
I'd be deeply offended. And then demand contact so that I can learn everything about stars too. LBS. Move on to next. Did we see anything, by the way, perceived?
No, relatively.
Were there any 20s or 1s?
No, uneventful
Wonderful.
night.
Uneventful. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep now, Miss Lily. Good luck.
No worries, and don't forget to wash your face off before you sleep.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna pour freaking water on my face.
Eat the cucumber.
I immediately in a mirror. I look pissed off.
You're cutting out again.
Yeah.
Ah, why? Why do I cut? Anyway, yeah, I'll wash off. Why?
Huh?
Oh, okay. I'll wash off the mask and then look into a reflection to see if I look as radiant as a star, as advertised.
Oh no! Crazy joke! That's a crazy joke!
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, I laughed too, but I was muted. Why do I cut? That's the first thing I thought of. It's okay. We're fucked up, it's fine.
After that gift is.
The face I'm doing right now, Mr. J. The emoji you put, that's me right now.
Oh my god!
Too much for stream? Too much?
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's just.
Nah,
I think it is too much for stream.
it's okay. It's not a real person.
Why are we calling me racist? Parallels were stingy when I went and I was trying to ask them stars. They looked at me like, well, you're just a little person. I ain't telling you my great big knowledge. Oh, but no, I'm not.
Well, little person is preferred. It's when you say, what is it? Leprechaun. They hate.
I guess they would get upset.
Now that was as
Alright,
bad to say on stream, so you might as well say the.
Hey,
point.
there was a whole comedian
Go
that
big or
did
go
this
home.
skit. He's a little person, alright? He prefers little person.
He's a little person, and he says it's okay.
Yeah. So, take it up with him, alright?
Alright, so I'm gonna move fast here so that we can get
Get
to the
everyone
story.
in.
So,
Yeah.
Gomagar gets the second shift with Dilly.
With
I
me.
just didn't know it.
Any interaction?
Why didn't you tell me if I shine like a star?
I'm just gonna. Did we visibly notice him, like, taking a mental hit earlier?
I would say it would be.
I did, because I asked if he was okay, and then he patted me on the head, so.
I patted both of you on the head, which is weird.
It could be your grandma. The fuck are you patting me on the head for?
Yeah, that's the point.
Are you feeling a little bit better?
I don't think being better is the way I'd word it. Cause it's like a false clarity looking at her stars.
Or do you like a memory? Have you remembered something about your past?
Yeah, yes, no. It's fragmented, but I don't really know.
Oh, so not a
I'm
clue
not
we could
like
use to help you.
Not yet. I think that was something that I needed to look at, because I do feel a little calmer than I usually am. Which normally that's not good. I'm usually hyped up.
Hyped up?
Set in character.
But, you know, it's weird just being focused on something instead of doing odd jobs to,
I guess you've been keeping yourself busy as a way to avoid the pain of not knowing.
I'm just gonna give her a look, like, yeah, it's be. Yeah, that's exactly how.
That's true.
I have no words, but you just put it into words, yeah. Doing odd jobs for people is kind of easier than trying to figure out what happened, what all went on. Because it just hurts trying to force that memory. And
But
then
sometimes
you get frustrated.
pain is the only path to knowing.
Sometimes, but this is a little different. I'm gonna take out my my dagger.
Are you gonna stab me?
Right hand. No.
You know too much.
I've been doing it slowly. Give a little twirl with my right hand, showing that, you know, I can hold it properly. And I'm gonna put it in my left hand.
You see, his hand clenches around the dagger's hilt. You see the knuckles go white as his hand starts to shake uncontrollably.
Do I detect anything? Like, I immediately dance and I'm actually trying to understand what is happening. Either perception, arcana, whatever you want me to do, Mr. J. I am your girl.
This would probably just be a medicine check.
Oh, medicine, that's not my best thing, but I can do it. I can barely do it.
You have never really seen anything like it. not particularly versed in whatever it may be. They also notice the tips of his nails start to go black, and that's when the pain becomes unbearable, and he lets go.
I rub his back. Maybe you should avoid doing this? I would have believed you if you told me about it. I look in pain for him.
It was easier to show you.
Have you...
Just explain it.
I'm going to mention it in a tentative way. Have you ever noticed your nails transform right before you let it go?
Well, no, I don't think I focused on my nail.
It's like...
I'm genuinely laughing at his garden now. It's just a thought of, yeah, you know, Dilly, that, I needed that. Because I've been so focused on the pain, I've never actually thought to look at it.
Oh, that is... Yeah, I guess you would avoid the pain. But I do think something is happening there.
Actually, I think that's the longest I've actually held a knife.
Oh, you persevered so much just to show me. I feel... I don't know how I feel actually. I don't want you to hurt yourself for me, you know, Komugar?
It's fine. I've been through worse.
Yeah, but it's definitely doing something to you. Do you know where this dagger is from?
No. Shit, I've never actually questioned why I have this dagger.
Crazy. I'm sorry, but that is... Okay, in character now.
What?
Actually,
Very,
hey,
very
Jay,
shocked to that. She's never thought of that before.
Hey, Jay, is there anything special about this dagger that
Oh
I've
my
been
God.
carrying around? Because I've just had it, and I've never actually looked. I've just, avoided holding it.
This...
Yeah, actually, now you mention it as fucking cursed.
Is this the...
It's the dagger that I started with.
And you didn't question that? Oh my god, Komugar. Are you poor soul?
I just assumed that it was mine. I woke up, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. It was hot. I'm in pain. I'm in the desert. I got other things
I guess
to worry
priorities.
than, a dagger, so I just picked it up and assumed that it was mine.
Yes, but maybe it is what connects you to your family, Komugar?
I don't know. It's like, even my name isn't even my name. It's just what's written on this card.
Your name was on the dagger this entire time. Boom. Mr. J, anything to say about the dagger that Komugar never
Have you
questioned?
been imagining that you've been going by a fucking brand name this whole time?
The dagger looks very
Yeah, actually, no.
My name is PlayStation.
Ceremonial.
what? What's that?
Yeah.
Word?
I think. Yeah, no. Since we've done it, Dilly's the only one that I've told that my name is what I got from the cloth, and it's not just me putting my name on the cloth.
Oh my god, is Komugar the equivalent of Superman in Mr. J's world?
No.
He's Kal-El! The only thing he had is his name and the little pod thing that he arrived in. Oh my god! And then next we're gonna know actually his only purpose on Earth is to colonize us and to make babies.
Oh god,
That's what Superman is here
you've
for, right?
seen the last Superman.
We went from
Yeah.
fucking Superman to Viltrumites real fast.
Yeah, that's what they said in the new one.
Yeah, it was wild. It was like, start a harem. I'm just like,
Bref.
The dagger is relatively chunky, and it very much looks ceremonial, ornamental. The grip itself is very elaborate.
Is there any patterns that would trigger something I recognize, or is it completely abstract? Or does actually is there any pattern similar to the amulet of protection with the Ouroboros?
Give me an intelligence check.
I am delving into lore Mr. J does not want me to acquire. Intelligence, I can't find the intelligence check. Ah, no, it's in the stuff, right? Ooh. Do I click on it? Check, yes, okay, that's the right one. Nah! Bro. The game does not want me to acquire the knowledge either. Or should I use one of my inspirations on it? I could use my inspiration for getting my password right the first try on this.
You could do that. It only
I think I'm
lasts for
gonna do
this
that.
session anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
No! Let's go!
it was fated.
For you,
Finally.
Gongar. For you,
Finally.
hand on my heart.
Okay.
I get lore. I'm not a page anymore.
You take the dagger and look it over. The design is very strange.
Very human, sorry.
And as you slide your hand across the hilt, you feel it move with your hand.
Ooh.
And then you try to figure out where it moved, but you're not entirely sure. You pass your fingers through it again, looking very intently. You hear it seems to be some sort of wooden puzzle hilt box thingy. You get the information. With your natural 20, you get the information that it's some sort of wooden puzzle.
Okay. I don't solve it though.
No. That
Okay.
will take a long time.
I'm
Yeah,
going
so
to
look
twirl
at
it
it.
around my hands a bit more, and I'm gonna look at Komugar. This looks like a box. I think this is a puzzle. It's moving. See, I'm going to take his hand and rub it around wherever I rubbed it on the hilt where it moved. I think we can solve this. Maybe there is a clue to your identity within it. If it was there when you woke up, I think this is a clue. We can definitely try to solve it.
I've been carrying around this fucking sword, this dagger. It is. You know how many times I threw this at an enemy? Like how?
Oh my god. I mean, it looks very ornamental. Are you sure it did much damages to your enemies?
I mean, it was more so a distraction, but still, I really am stupid. Damn.
I would say that you are confused after a traumatic incident. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Probably. Thinking back on it, I've never actually looked at it as anything else. It's just always been a dagger.
Mhm.
It's like I blocked it out or something. Can I
Well,
give a hug?
Sure. My personal space is yours for the length of the hug.
My personal space is yours for the length of this hug is a phrase I am really gonna enjoy. Incredible.
Give you a hug. It's not tight, but my hand is still trembling.
Okay, I'll just push you in more because you're clearly hesitant of doing something offending or something. I'll just rub your back. It's okay, you can relax.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The most optimistic thank you as I look at the fucking dagger now.
I'm sure we will find someone able to open it, or we will try ourselves, but we will figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I have something to go with now.
If you must cry, you are able to. I hope you know that.
Therapy session.
Why would I cry? Look
I
at it
guess
with a blank face.
I look at
Just
him
confused.
with a tight smile. I guess you still have some little piece of travel to do, but one step at a time.
Okay.
I pat his back. It's okay. You don't understand. It's okay.
Why would I cry? Gay?
Well, no, because, you only cry when somebody you care about gets hurt.
Well,
don't
I
know
will
about
bring
it.
I will bring an idea to you, but you are supposed to care for yourself. So when you hurt, you are supposed to cry for yourself.
Yay.
You just see me trying to process this information. I don't think I've ever been told that in my life.
Well,
You
I
do?
would be I would be
I
quite
fuck it, that's different.
well. Now you've heard it. Try to take it in. And we will figure it out. So don't worry about it.
Thank you.
And while this is happening, and while he is buried within my chest, I guess, can I look at what's happening around us again?
Woo! Yes.
I did normal. I don't know if you wanted. Maybe you have better perception than me.
But better than your +5?
No, you both have +5, so it's the same. Might as well roll, because it's a hustle for him to be able to roll.
Do I roll again for advantage, or?
Yeah, might as well.
No, just
Okay.
roll normal.
You rolled the same number
Did you roll a natural No, you
Nope.
didn't. Well,
No,
was
just the same number twice.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Yes.
What is ordinary? Mr. J, what do you consider ordinary? Still, the trees still look weird as we were walking earlier, or?
What I consider ordinary is the
Birds.
same thing that your characters consider ordinary, so nothing out of it.
Do you hear any birds?
What? I heard, do you hear my burps?
Do you hear any birds?
Do you hear any birds?
Oh. I was like, are you burping while giving me a hug? What the fuck?
No, That's disrespectful.
That's where I draw the line.
No, you do not hear any birds. And so your watch comes to an end.
I'm gonna hand him the dagger. Well, I guess he took it back. I'm just gonna look at him. Stop throwing the dagger, alright?
No more throwing.
Fine.
Now I'm wondering if we should finish up those next session so that I can get through the story.
Oh, the story.
Because we
No, I'd say up here with story probably. Because we got wait, but we still have like 4,
2.
3, 2.
Yeah.
1.
So close.
Last off.
Sorry?
What?
Don't
He
worry
said blast off. Anyway,
Oh wait, the next actually the third watch is just Nova by herself, so there is no interaction really. It's the
Man,
last.
she gets lonely out
Nova
here.
roll.
It's the
Alone
last
with your thoughts.
watch where Zahn joins in.
Sin space oddity.
So roll me a perception check, Nova.
Oh
by
boy.
yourself.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
Perceive
It's
Nova.
almost a natural 20. Crazy.
Almost sad.
It's like 3 times I've almost rolled a 20.
Almost a natural 20. That means it was bad.
That means it wasn't a 20.
Yes. On the third watch, and then you wake up Zahn.
I bet stuff is not gonna go well when Zan wakes up, but that's just my bet. That's just a theory.
Fucking neuron activation.
So,
Just a little call and response. Huh?
your watch begins.
There into the darkness.
With
Zahn
Nova.
wakes up begrudgingly. As the
Nighttime.
night's been quiet,
Quiet as it can be, I suppose. It's dark.
that it is. How are you holding up?
I'm alive.
As
Real.
we all are.
It's just a little, you know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
No. But personal strife is not a guaranteed leg of the journey of life.
Well, I mean, everyone goes through some sort of personal strife, methinks.
Perhaps, in a way, but not like this.
I mean, maybe? If you think of it that way, I don't know. I feel like everyone at some point is going to experience something that makes them tick. You know, something's going to scratch that one point that shouldn't be scratched, or something along those lines. It's kind of just how life is. Something's going to happen. Never bet on nothing.
Wise words, I suppose. A life of nothingness sounds rather dull.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Maybe it's peaceful. I mean, just think about it. You know, if you've got those big boys sitting up in their high horses and high towers with thousands upon millions of gold and platinum pieces, able to get whatever they want and do whatever they want. I mean, that's got to be at least somewhat peaceful. As much as they're, you know, not able to probably leave. It's probably somewhat peaceful.
Perhaps. But have you ever considered how much those people might envy our lifestyle? One on the road, getting to see where life happens, I suppose.
Can I keep it real? I don't think they care. I don't think they give the slightest shit about us, or the road, or adventure. They care about one thing, and that's, are they alive? And that's, holy shit, it's a duck!
Finally, an animal.
The only thing they care about is, are they alive? And are they happy? Not, are their people happy? Not, are their friends happy? Not even, is their family happy? Are they themselves happy and content? And if they're not, they send us out. Send out all their big fucking men, their women, hell, even the fucking children, and they go over to that place. I don't like that guy because he called me a fat. So you know what? Kill him! And it's like, okay, that's what you gotta do. Or you get executed. I'm glad I wasn't in a place that was ruled by people like that. Kinda nice. What was that? Were there bigger people? I mean, there were big people. The big people in my town, they weren't very mean. I know of some mean big people, but big people in my town weren't too mean. It's bitchy, sure, but...
I do wonder, those who sit in ivory towers, overlooking vast fields, I do wonder, what is happiness to them?
I mean, if you ask me, it's one of three things. Money, power, and control. One of those things. Do they have lots of money? They're happy. Do they have lots of power? They're happy. Do they have lots of control? They're happy. If they don't have one of those things, they're not happy, and it's time for you to give your life up for their wealth, power, or control.
Perhaps. I don't think it is so cut and dry.
Well, when you live how I live,
Happiness.
you sometimes have that sort.
Happiness comes with a level of satisfaction. I don't think money, power, and control will ever bring that satisfaction.
Oh, you don't
That's
know
why
these people.
That's why I think they are in constant search of more. I don't think those people ever truly can be happy. At least not in the way they pursue it.
In some ways, I sort of agree with you, but at the same time, these are people who, for however long, at times are able to be content. They're able to live happily with their slice of the pie, their little piece of the cake, but then someone down the line goes, I'm greedy today. I don't have enough wives. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough men. I don't have enough fruit. I don't have enough water. I don't have enough boats. I don't have enough swords. And I go, you know what? I want more. Where can we get more? Oh, we could do the normal thing. We could advance our society. We could create new opportunities for all of our people. Nah, let's go fucking raid John. Because John's got food.
Who is John?
I was making up a name. First thing that came to mind. Maybe there's a ruler called John. You never know. There could be a guy called King John.
King Jonathan.
I do. Let me ask you something.
Ask away.
Do you think you could ever be comfortable and happy when all you surround yourself with is hungry wolves waiting to get the opportunity that you have?
I'm gonna need elaboration there because my kind of goal, it'd be hard to put myself in that sort of mindset. I need to set the scene for me.
These rulers, controllers, dominators, conquerors, they build up their legacies. They want more and more. Constantly surrounded by others who would drop them in a heartbeat if it meant they had the same. They cannot find peace nor happiness. For the second they close their eyes, a dagger may be placed in their hearts. I did not live a very gentle life, but I do not regret it for a moment, for it made me who I am. And I can find a level of peace in that. I have no possessions, no place to call home. Yet, I am filled with wanderlust, curiosity, happiness. I do not know if these rulers could say the same. You clearly have been through a lot. I can understand struggle and strife. But do not count yourself out so easily. The very same hardships that you have faced, that you fear, are the same hardships other people see on your record and fear just as much.
I mean, you make some good points. I will admit to that. I just... with how this entire land is, it's hard to just settle on something. I don't know. I don't just want to, bring peace. Sure, that's the long-term goal. I want to end up with there being just peace, even if it's under a single ruler or if it's under 50. Just as long as everyone can sit down around a table together and not be at each other's throats. That's the kind of land I want to live in. And whether or not I'd never be able to sit at the top. That's not where I belong. At the top, that's where everything looks small. When you're at the top and you look down, you don't see people as people. You don't see animals, plants. You don't see lives as meaningful. You see them as minuscule. You see them as small. And I could never see myself up there. Because if I was up there and I started seeing lives like that, I'd probably start raising everyone else to be on the same plane as me. Or as everyone else. Make everyone level, make everyone equal. Because at the end of the day, everyone deserves life. Everyone deserves to be treated equal. Everyone deserves to be able to look at someone and receive a smile or a wave. I don't think anyone should have to walk through a town or a village and just because they, I don't know, they were a thief. They stole something. And now everyone looks at them like they're the bane of the land. When maybe they were just hungry. They were just tired. They were just thirsty. And I feel like forgiveness and redemption are things everyone can strive for, and those things can lead to an equal, let's say playing ground, but an equal level of understanding upon everyone. Maybe I'm just rambling. Maybe I'm just saying the things that come to my head, but at the end of the day, I think everyone can agree that whilst it's a stupid goal to say, hey, I want eternal peace for the land, it's at least something that everyone can agree with and everyone can strive for. Peace, understanding, and not having to die for someone you don't want to die for. If someone wants to fight a war, they can fight it themselves. If someone wants food, they can grow it themselves. If someone doesn't like someone, they can either talk it out, or they can go to the streets and fight it out. Not send some envoy who's barely hit their teenage years to die in a pool of their own blood because you didn't want to suffer any pain. Does that make sense? I'm bad with words, as you can tell. Not always the most eloquent, especially not as eloquent as most of the people here.
I've always been told not to judge a person by what they preach, but what they actually follow. You say you don't think you would make a good leader, or maybe you just don't want that position. However, everything you have told me sounds rather beautiful. And if you were ever to become a leader, I could find great happiness knowing you were leading. I must ask you though, do you think that the position changes the person every time? Or do you think there have just been no humble people in positions of power?
I think everyone, in whatever way they may see, wants to do good. Even if it's in some weirdly perverted and fucked up way, they want to do good by their own beliefs. And maybe it's just that everyone who's sat in, as you say, an ivory tower or a golden throne, everyone who's ever sat upon there or in there, their beliefs and their wants and desires have just been rooted in selfishness and their own personal desires. If we maybe had someone sitting on a throne who wasn't thinking just about themselves and who was thinking about the land and the people, we might actually see a few years without anyone trying to put daggers in each other's hearts. And you say that maybe I could be a good leader. And whilst I do appreciate the sentiment, it's... I don't know. It's one of those things where I feel like if I was to become some big leader, it would just... It just doesn't sit right. I don't know. Maybe if I had someone else who followed the same sort of, thought processes as me, and the same morals as me, then I could follow that. But me myself, I don't think an ivory throne is for me. It would keep me rooted. It wouldn't let me spread myself around to the lands and spread the message of her. Be stuck rooted, and it wouldn't be for me. I belong out there in the wilds, roaming.
You say you cannot live in an ivory tower. You would be surprised to know the same bricks that build that tower can build a wonderful courtyard for many to gather.
And I'm certain that if someone that I agreed with sat in that tower, that I'd be placing the first bricks. But like I said, I can't be in an ivory tower. It's just not where I belong.
I think one day you may even surprise yourself.
Maybe. But for now, it's the road and the land that calls me, not the cold embrace of a metal chair.
Zahn nods, sips some tea, offers some.
Is this that weird tea?
Hey, this is nuts.
What tea is it?
Zahn realizes he didn't ask what the tea was before he bought it. It's good tea.
Mm-hmm.
I take a sip of the tea.
It's rather sweet.
Ah. Am I able to delegate and recognize what tea this is?
I don't know what tea it is.
You don't know what tea it is?
don't know
Not
what
even
tea
God
you're
knows
talking
what tea it is.
I even God knows. God can't save you from this tea, bro. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Tea? What tea? That's poison.
It is good tea. I drink it. It is. You know what? It's good tea. You can't lie. That's good tea.
Yeah, it's
I think
rather
anything-
bland.
I think anything Zans finds good is probably extremely spicy to us.
Yeah.
It's gonna be strong regardless.
Yeah, it's strong. I don't know what tea it is. I don't remember if this was done in session or.
I it was part of my shopping in the last. I just said I wanted to grab some tea. It's tea flavored.
Don't remember.
I want some tea.
It's tea flavored. I didn't ask for any specific type of tea. I just said, "Can I have some
It
tea
is
for the road?"
boiled leaf.
It is hot leaf juice.
Yummy.
Let me get some tea. But hold the leaf. And the cup.
I have some lofty ideals myself for the world. Hopefully one day I will be in a position to put those ideas forward. Till then, there is plenty of road to walk, people to see, culture to find.
And life's to save.
If I get to save lives too, that would be a dream.
Hey, as long as you're with me, you're always saving lives. Kinda comes in the
Hey.
territory.
I hope.
I know.
Nova.
Hi.
Be kind to yourself. I do not know your story, but I can tell that you've gone through entirely too much.
Yeah. You can say that again.
That's an expression. Yes, we went through this before. Yes.
Yes, it's a, please don't say it again. Not actually.
I'm catching on this time.
You're learning. You're teaching. This is good. This is good news.
Beginning to believe.
Okay. And I would say that is a pretty good place. And
They didn't roll.
They didn't roll. Yeah.
We didn't roll.
We didn't roll.
We're too busy yapping.
I feel like I'm in school and that one student reminded the teacher that we had homework.
Let's be real, guys. There's not going to be combat because we didn't have time for a fight. Just not going to want to do a fight next time. Come on now, you know.
I don't know. Why you gotta put that out there?
The first long rest on the road is free. Everyone after that is not guaranteed.
Okay. Before ending the session,
You're definitely not gonna remember the roll if they don't. I'm just saying.
I'm saying that there is no need for this last one. Illendil,
Oh.
Me?
I would like you to roll me a D100.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey,
A D100?
Kobe's back.
I'm sure I'll have
Is
to.
that good?
Of all
I
the
didn't
numbers.
even get it.
Okay, that's better. Oh my god,
Oh no, bro.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll take the
brother,
24
this
over
guy
that
stinks.
Is that a bad or good number?
It's a
Have you-
brilliant number.
Not that one. I mean the.
Check your DMs.
Okay.
Check your DMs. It's just a 6-7 gift.
Wait. Do I have one of this?
Oh my sweet Jesus.
I cannot type. You guys are kids. At least laugh at 69 like everyone normal. Oh my
If you
god.
rolled 69, I would have laughed at that too.
I'm immature. I laugh at numbers.
And if he got a 21, I would have laughed at that too.
What? What's funny with 21?
21.
You stupid.
21?
I don't understand.
What's
I feel like
21?
I'm older than you guys, but I'm not.
And if
Nah,
you
you
rolled a
just- you
25,
just
I
missed
would have
peak
said
lines,
25.
that's all.
You're just actually educated and have a life.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah, you're not
6-7 doesn't mean
stuck in
shit.
culture.
That's just
What's
something
not
rapper
culture?
7
said.
really doesn't mean anything.
I think 69 is justifiably funny. 67 is not justifiably funny.
It's not.
That's-
It's the meme is it's stupid. That's what
Yeah,
it
I know.
was. Like a rapper said it in his song, it didn't make any sense for the
Isn't
lyrics,
it
and then he
linked
said
to like
himself.
a basketball player?
It
or
doesn't
something?
mean anything. Like he literally said when he was going over his lyrics, it don't mean shit. I just said it.
The youth think it's funny. I think
Yeah.
it's funny when they laugh at stupid shit.
We're laughing
I
at
think-
kids being assholes.
I think it's funny when I walk past a large group of children and I just do the hand motion and they all erupt in the word 6-7.
Yeah.
I think that part is pretty funny.
The only thing about it I hate is you could just be doing something normal. Cause like last week, I said 6 or 7, and everybody in the group chat was just like 6 7. I was like, I said or, so fuck you all. You're wrong.
Should get new friends.
You're the ones that are brain rotted. I'm not. The fuck is wrong with you?
Okay.
Like we can't even count normally. It's sad.
6 seconds.
So, here we end. As you see a little bit of sun peeking through the thick forest. As people start to awake.
But actually, it was an illusion, and it was the aliens coming to abduct us, and it wasn't the sun, but it was the light of their headlights.
Roll initiative.
Just get me off this planet.
Okay.
I'll let them take me.
So, I will begin with the story itself. I'm going to pause. Not pause. Put the music in on stream so that I can add it in some music later.
Miss Apple Girl.
Mr. J,
Did you just type?
doo-doo-doo-doo, here comes the sun.
Sun and I did a little jingle. I don't know if anyone heard it.
See, I thought it was like some French. Yeah, no, it is some French shit. Cause I usually go do 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 do. Not do.
Sun, here we go.
Okay.
I was
completely different. I'm
Mr.
sorry.
J, do you have water next to you?
Yes. Not a lot.
Enough water? Yeah, go get
I'm
water.
gonna get water. Yeah, be right back.
Yes.
No, there's never enough water. I'm always
Alright, Dungeon Master's gone. Grab the magic items. Loot the tables.
I grabbed a
Rearrange
bag of
the
holding.
encounters.
I then pick up another bag of holding. I put them both inside of each other.
Wait. Alright, we gotta kill Ruby.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
I take
don't
the bag of
I don't wanna
holding.
die
I put
just yet.
Komogo's head in the bag of holding. I rip open the bag of holding.
And I'm just there. I have done this.
I have a question. If you rip open a bag of holding, but then the rim of it is still full, did you create a portal to another dimension?
No, everything's just gone.
Or is the integrity of the bag of holding integral to the dimension being active?
Yes.
Has anyone ever questioned that?
I
Yeah,
It
have,
is in the description, as a matter of fact.
yeah.
You rip it, it's gone. If you put another one inside of a bag of holding, it rips a dimension into. It rips a hole into a new dimension.
Oh,
You can very much create a nuclear bomb.
Wait, that
You're
means if
not
we have
gonna
2 bags of
survive.
holding. Oh my god, can we
No.
win a boss fight with 2 bags of holding?
Yes, you
definitely
can.
can. I have done this.
Yes, and everybody has had this thought.
Really? I
You
never
win,
knew that.
but at what cost?
It's not worth
Like a
it.
holding.
It's really just the final answer. Because it pulls everything
I'm
in
back.
within 10 feet, no save.
Apple
Yeah,
just
it-
learned about the double bag of holding technique.
Yeah, it's more so like if you lose the fight to a world-ending boss, you're gonna lose either way. So you're just like, you know what? I might lose, but you're gonna die too.
This is a canon event for every D&D player.
Really?
Discovering about the bag of holding
That's
nuke
crazy.
technique. Okay.
If you could create a magic shield that goes around it that protects from world-ending ripping off dimension, maybe you could use it sustainably.
Oh yes.
It's
very simple
literally-
magic.
I have,
It's literally
I have
a
this.
had
shield that
that
protects you
same
from world-ending
thought.
threats.
yeah,
Why
but
didn't anyone think
sadly,
of that
3 billion gold
not
pieces
even
of
God can save you from that because it's instant.
Literally, not even gods.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep.
Hold on.
Um.
Alright, now I'm ready.
Two bags of holding 1 inch.
When you say hold on, it sounds like Soran Barat, and I don't know why in my head I connect those two words.
What
Hold
did you just call me?
Hold on.
Am I the only one knowing the cities we live in? Oh my god.
Oh, that's the city you live in?
Oh my,
Hi.
no!
Okay, I was about to say, why would you say that online?
So, as a quick little recap, first chapter, The Burning
Why
Wutong.
does this grape just have a stem going all the way through it? Fuck.
Um,
I'm sorry.
Yi Chen had his encounter with the Phoenix and helped her regain her memories, and in return gained the what was it called? Where is it? The Scarlet Wind Feather Fan that he then used in the second chapter, the Dawn Shell, to clear the mist and allow the night starry skies to be seen by the people that rode upon the Dawn Shell of the Orange Tortoise. And they bestowed upon him waters from the everlasting spring within the turtle shell. Pardon me, tortoise. Very important. And then continued on his journey. I might as well bring this back to the beginning.
Fucking reading all the shit you guys were saying while I was yapping.
That's great.
Oh, dude. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. And so we begin the third chapter, The Yellow River Serpent. After the Wutong burned upon the mountain, and the springs of joy flowed merrily beneath the dawn shell, Yi Chen continued along the path that moves of its own will. In those days, the valleys lay beneath the pale breath of the muling, the mist wraiths that softened memory and dulled the world's edges. Where they lingered too long, rivers forgot their clarity, and into the water they poured a black and bitter waste that choked the current and dimmed the songs of fish and reeds alike. Rivers that once carried the memory of heaven grew dim and burdened. Many spirits abandoned them. One such river, once called clear, had turned black and sluggish, its current thick with waste that clung to water like ink. Yi Chen walked beside that troubled river, guided only by its murmuring current, until he came upon several river yokai laboring at its edge. They were kappas, bowl-crowned spirits of water, tirelessly scooping the foul blackness from the stream and casting it upon the banks. Yet the river did not grow lighter. Their task was endless. Their tempers had grown thin with exhaustion. When Yi Chen reached them, he bowed, as he had bowed before the vermilion bird. One kappa returned the bow in equal courtesy, but in doing so, it spilled all the sacred water that from the hollow of its head. At once the others cried out in anger, for without that water, a kappa grows weak. Before blame could settle like silt in still water, Yi Chen opened the small vessel he carried and poured into the kappa's bowl the waters of the tortoise shell spring. The last that remained to him from that meeting beneath the slow shells and older wisdom. The river's spirits fell quiet, and after a time, one of them spoke. You give away what sustains you. Yichen answered simply. Water returns to where it is needed. Moved by this, they answered, We will walk beside you until the river remembers its true name again. And so they did. The Kappa walked beside him along the troubled river. For a long while there was only the sound of the dark current and the whisper of mist across reeds. Then Yichen lifted his head toward the stars. There is a color in the water, he said. It shines like a dusking evening. The Kappa looked and saw it, a great carp, its scales shimmering like twilight caught beneath the surface. It struggled through the narrowing river, for the poison current had thickened and thinned the flow in uneven ways. Beyond the winding valley rose the Mount of Longshan, and atop it burned a distant orange glow, like an ember that refused to fade. The carp strained toward that light. Yichen knelt beside the river and listened to the current. The river does not wish to carry both poison and life in the same breath. You throw the darkness upon the land, yet it returns again to the water. Instead, guide the streams apart. Let one path bear the blackness away, and let the clear current run beside it. In this way, both may flow without choking the other. The Kappa, who knew the language of streams, but had grown weary in their struggle, heard wisdom in this, and began their work anew, shaping the current into twin rivers that ran side by side like separated destinies. While they worked, the great carp came nearer and spoke in a voice like deep waters flowing over distant stones. I am too heavy for these thinning rivers. My body was made for wide currents and deep bends. Yet above the mountain I hear a voice, bright and warm. And sometimes through the mist I glimpse scarlet wings of flame calling me onward. Yichen listened, knowing the memory of such wings. Then the carp's voice darkened like the deep sea. But the mist carries hunters. The headless serpents ride upon it. They move unseen within the Muling's veil, and ride the mists where rivers cannot carry me. They are slim and hateful things, and I loathe their slithering ways. Wearing the shape of serpents, though I knew their kind long ago in deeper waters, yet they follow, and if I falter, they will reach the one who waits ahead. She who does not yet know the origin of this evil. The mist shifted slightly across the veil, as though listening. Then after a long silence, Yichen spoke. Hatred is a heavy stone to carry through narrowing rivers, gracious carp. The great beast stirred uneasily. Many fear their enemies and learn nothing from them, yet even a serpent moves with purpose. To understand how another travels is to discover a path one could not see before. You may not yet fly as they do above the mists, but if the path forward must be taken low to the earth, there is no shame in that. The river moved softly around them. You were born to swim wide rivers, Yichen continued. But the world changes its shape. When the road grows narrow, pride grows heavy. He turned his face toward the distant flame. To crawl and slither toward one's destination is no disgrace. What matters is whether the will continues to move. The carp was silent for a long time. Within the mist above the river, something moved. Long shapes gliding without heads, their bodies winding through the pale veil like living shadows, longer than any serpent should be. The carp shuddered. Its hatred of them had kept it strong, yet also bound it. Slowly, the violet shimmer along its scales began to change. Its body lengthened, becoming slender and sinuous like the very serpents that hunted within the mist. Yet the darkness of the headless serpents did not claim it. Instead, a new radiance awakened. Violet turned to a bright golden yellow, deep, luminous like sunlight touching the first waters of the great rivers. Thus the carp took on the serpentine form and became the Yellow River Serpent, not born from the mist, but from resolve. With renewed strength, it slipped into the newly parted channels and moved swiftly through the river's winding path, beyond the reach of the mist-riding serpents. Not long after its passing, the river itself stirred. The currents rose gently, and from the mist emerged the great river spirit, ancient and vast. A Ryu, its body shimmering with the memory of flowing water and ancient storms. Its voice carried the sound of countless streams joining together like rain returning after a drought. Blind wanderer, you have seen what many with sight could not. You listened to the river's sorrow, allowed it to breathe once more, and gave away what little you possessed. In gratitude, from the folds of water, the river spirit placed into Yi-chan's hands a vessel carved from pale jade. Within it flowed clear water that would never cease, drawn forever from the river's restored heart, the gourd of free-flowing waters. Carry this onward. Where rivers grow weary, this water will remind them how to flow once more. Yi-chan bowed, and the path that moves of its own will stirred beneath his feet once more. Behind him, the twin rivers carried away both darkness and life, each along its proper course, and somewhere ahead, the yellow serpent climbed even closer toward the mountain flame, while in the mist the headless serpent hunters searched in vain. For when opposing currents are given their proper course, even a stagnant river may learn how to flow again, and thus the brightened path learned to flow like river waters.
See it.
That is chapter 3.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Chapter 4. The Black and White Warrior. In the quiet years after the rivers had remembered their courses and the heavens once more revealed their stars, the wanderer Yi-chan continued along the unfolding road that many would later call the Brighton Path. In those days, travelers began to speak of a valley where balance had quietly begun to falter. The forests there were deep with bamboo and slow-moving streams. Yet something unfamiliar had appeared among them. From the waters rose a dark substance the people called black ichor. It drifted through the air in thin strands and gathered upon stones and leaves like fragments of falling night. Where the ichor lingered too long, colors deepened beyond their nature. Where it did not touch, things grew pale and hollow. The people feared it was a remnant of the old burning of heaven. Some forgotten moon that had begun to seep into the world. But others whispered of a guardian who lived within the valley. A warrior who never raised his hand in battle. They called him Don Wu, the black and white warrior. When Yi Chen entered the valley, he listened before he walked far. The bamboo groves breathed slowly in the wind. Streams moved with uncertain rhythm, sometimes darkening, sometimes clearing again, and drifting through the air were faint threads of black ichor, weightless, silent. They did not touch him, as though the valley itself were watching. At the center of the valley stood a clearing, shaped by time and quiet. There, seated beside a wide stone and a shallow pool of water, was the great guardian. Dan Wu was vast, larger than the tallest forest bear, his presence calm as a mountain that had never known collapse. Yet within that stillness rested the strength of storms that had never needed to rise. His fur was divided perfectly between shadow and light. One eye held the depth of night, the other reflected the brightness of morning. It did not move when Yi Chen arrived, but the air stirred. From the pool beside him, black ichor rose slowly upward, gathering like a drifting cloud. The great panda lifted a paw and began to write. The ichor remained suspended in the air, as his movement shaped it into quiet characters that glimmered briefly before dissolving. The first words formed between them. The valley remembers too much. The people who had followed Yi Chen watched in silence. They had seen this before, yet never fully understood it. For many seasons the black and white warrior had written messages into the air, yet he never explained them. Yi Chen bowed slightly. "You carry both shadow and light," he said. "Yet neither overcomes the other." Dan Wu wrote again. The characters appeared. "They are not enemies." The black ichor shifted around his paw, flowing like a living brush. Nearby, a gust of wind scattered strands of the substance across the clearing. Some touched the guardian's dark fur and disappeared within it, as though returning home. Others brushed against the white fur and slid away, unable to remain. The people had seen this many times, yet none had understood what it meant. For a long while nothing else happened. The valley breathed, the bamboo leaves whispered, and the black ichor continued to drift through the air, like a slow thought searching for its place. Then the streams began to darken again. From deeper within the forest, more of the ichor rose upward, gathering in greater and greater strands until the air itself seemed divided between dusk and dawn. Fear returned to the people. "If it spreads further," one of them said, "the valley will drown in shadow." Others feared the opposite, that all color would vanish entirely. But Yi Chen did not move. He stood beside the great panda and listened to the wind passing between the bamboo. After a time, Dan Wu wrote again. The ichor formed new words. "A warrior must always be ready." The characters lingered longer than the others. Then the panda lifted his paw once more. "But readiness is not the same as war." The valley grew quiet. Even the streams seemed to slow, as if listening. The strands of black ichor gathered above the clearing, swirling slowly, as though uncertain where they belonged. Then something subtle happened. Danwu placed one great paw into the shallow water. The dark substance flowed toward him, not violently, not drawn, simply settling. The black fur absorbed what came to it. The white fur allowed what did not belong to pass onward, and gradually the air began to clear. The streams returned to their natural color. The leaves regained their brightness. The valley exhaled. Even the wind seemed to settle into balance. The people watched, realizing something they had not seen before. The Guardian had not fought the imbalance, yet simply remained what he was meant to be, and the world arranged itself around that truth. As the clearing grew calm again, Danwu turned his gaze toward Yi-chan. For a brief moment, the suspended ichor gathered again between them. The Pendo wrote one final message. You walk a path between worlds. Yi-chan said nothing, then the final characters formed. A choir that waits beyond hearing. He understood the weight of the words, though their meaning was lost in his still young years. After a time, the black and white warrior rose. When he stood, the earth itself seemed steadier. He walked slowly into the bamboo forest, the last strands of black ichor drifting behind him, like fading calligraphy written upon the wind. The people did not follow. Some lessons are meant to remain where they are learned. In the seasons that followed, the valley became known as a place where balance could be rediscovered. Travelers who had lost their way between anger and stillness often came there to sit beside the quiet streams and remember the lesson of the black and white warrior. And many would later say that on certain mornings when mist rises lightly between the bamboo, faint characters may still appear in the air, written briefly in suspended shadow before dissolving into light. And thus, the brightened path learned to stand between light and shadow. Dopamine hit. Right at the end.
Yippee!
Chapter 5. The Akuma and the Plum Bonsai. In the years after the Valley of Balance had grown quiet, the wanderer Yi-chan continued along the unfolding road that many would one day call the Brightened Path. By then, he carried several quiet gifts: the feather that stirred the winds of heaven, the memory of laughter beneath a wandering shell, the gourd whose waters remembered their course, and the stillness learned between shadow and light. Yet the road ahead had not grown gentle. In those days, travelers spoke of a place where the earth had burned for many seasons without rest. Forests had once grown there, gardens had once been tended with care, streams had once carried the scent of blossoms, but now smoke wandered among broken trunks, and the soil was blackened like a page that had torn and known too much fire. They said a demon walked there, not one born of the deep hells, but one who had once been human. And so Yi-chan walked toward the ruined garden. Long before the mist had swallowed the lowlands, the land had belonged to a man who guarded it faithfully. He had planted trees, raised walls of stone, walked the boundaries of his home with the quiet patience of one who loves what he protects. Beside him lived his wife, whose voice was known to calm storms of the heart. When the mist waves spread across the valleys and war found its way into every field, the battles did not end. Day after day the men fought them back, yet the mist returned, and with it came loss. One night, the mist took his wife. In grief that burned deeper than any flame, the man sought strength beyond what the world allowed. And something answered him. From the dark places beneath the world came a spirit that offered power enough to fight the endless war. But such power required a binding. 7 wicked metal spikes were driven into his body, pinning his soul to flesh so that it could never retreat from battle again. Thus the man became an Akuma, a being of wrath and fire, and the garden burned. Flames that once guarded now devoured. Trees fell, the earth cracked, the air itself trembled with heat that could not remember peace. All burned. All except one small sprout. When Yi-Chen arrived at the ruined garden, the wind carried the sound of low fire moving through broken wood. Ash drifted like slow snow. At the center of the charred land stood the Akuma. It was vast and terrible to behold. Metal spikes pierced his shoulders, his back, his chest, his limbs. From each wound burned a steady flame that never faded. His body was blackened by battle and smoke, and his breath carried embers into the air. Yet he was not raging. He was watching. Before him, in a small clearing, untouched by the greater fires, grew a single young tree. A plum sprout no taller than a child. Its leaves trembled gently in the heated wind. The Akuma did not move closer. He feared the fire within him would destroy it, as it had everything else. Yi-Chen approached quietly, and the flames turned toward him at once. For a moment, the wrath of many years rose within the Akuma like a storm remembering how to break mountains. The ground cracked beneath his step, but Yi-Chen did not retreat. He listened, and after a time he spoke. "You have fought too long." The Akuma's fire surged. "I must," the demon answered, his voice like burning iron. "The mist does not end." "No," said Yi-Chen, "but war without rest becomes another kind of destruction." The Akuma's flames flared dangerously. The earth trembled as though remembering the first moment the garden had burned. For an instant, it seemed the wanderer would be struck down where he stood. But then, the Akuma looked again at the small plum sprout, and for the first time in many seasons, his flames hesitated. Yi-Chen knelt beside the tiny tree. The soil was warm, but alive. "This one survived," he said softly. The Akuma's voice lowered. "I have not dared approach it." "Because you love what it might become?" Yi-Chen replied. The demon did not answer, but the flames around the metal spikes flickered uncertainly. After a long silence, Yi-Chen said, "Your soul was bound with iron so that it could not leave battle. But not all bonds are made to imprison." He reached into his satchel and withdrew thin cords, used by gardeners and travelers alike. "These guide growth," he said. "They do not force it." The Akuma watched. Slowly, gently, Yi-chan pressed his fingers into the soil, feeling its dryness, its quiet resilience. He loosened the earth around the small tree with careful patience, listening to the faint movement of roots beneath the surface. He trimmed a damaged leaf, he straightened the soil around its base, and with quiet patience, he tied the first guiding string between two small branches, so the young tree would grow strong rather than wild. The Akuma watched every motion. His flame moved restlessly, but did not lash outward. "Why do you sing?" the Akuma asked suddenly, for Yi-chan had begun to hum while he worked. The sound was soft and steady, like wind crossing distant hills. "Because life listens," Yi-chan answered. The demon fell silent. After a long moment, he lowered himself closer to the tree. Very carefully, he extended one burning hand and did not touch it. Instead, he listened. Then slowly, he joined the song. His voice was rough at first, like a blade drawn across stone. But as the sound continued, the wind changed, not violent but steady. The flames around the Akuma shifted. They grew calmer, and for the first time since his transformation, the fire within him burned without destroying. The tiny leaves of the plum tree began to move gently, dancing with the rhythm of the song. Something unseen stirred within the branches. A presence, soft as spring rain. The Akuma froze. "I know that voice," he whispered. Yi-chan said nothing. The humming continued, and the garden listened. The seasons turned slowly after that night. The ruined garden did not heal at once, but the fires no longer devoured everything they touched. The Akuma learned patience. He trimmed branches carefully, guided the growing tree with cords of restraint rather than spikes of spaying. And as the plum bonsai took shape, the spirit within it grew clearer. His wife's presence lived there now, not bound by violence, but held gently in harmony. Sometimes the leaves would tremble when the Akuma sang, and a wind would carry a second voice beside his own, and the garden began to remember how to breathe. When Yi-chan prepared to leave, the bonsai tree had grown strong and balanced. The Akuma stood beside it, quieter than he had ever been since the day of his transformation. One of the guiding strings loosened in the evening wind. It drifted down and came to rest near Yi-chan's hand. The wanderer paused, and the cord trembled faintly, humming with a tone too soft for most to hear. But Yi-chan heard it. It was the sound of something learning to belong. The Akuma watched him. "You helped the garden live again," the demon said. Yi-chan only shook his head gently. "You listened to life, and death recoiled." He picked up the string. The sound within it was small but true, the first thread of a greater music not yet fully heard, the string of the unknown symphony. And far away, the road stirred beneath his feet once more. And somewhere beyond the mist and mountains, a silence waited that would one day become a choir. Those who later passed through that place would say that in the quiet ruins, a small plum bonsai grew slowly toward the sky, its leaves moving gently as though listening to a distant song. As Yi-chan walked on, the wind carried the quiet harmony of the ruined garden behind him, and the fires there no longer burned alone, for not all strength is found in breaking free. Some strength is found in learning where to be held. And thus the Brighton Path learned that even flames may rest still as water. Okay. Chapter 6. Chapter 6. The Jade Rabbit. In the years after the Garden of Quiet Fire had begun to heal, the wanderer Yi Chan continued along the road that many would one day call the Brighton Path. The lands he crossed had changed. Some valleys had learned to breathe again, some rivers had remembered how to move, yet other places had not been so fortunate. Among the far roads of Aeolus, there were settlements where people no longer walked freely beneath the sky. In those regions, chains had begun to appear, not always of iron, but of command, of fear, of unseen power. Travelers whispered that certain villages now lived under the will of others. Their paths narrowed, their voices quieted. It was toward one such region that Yi Chen walked. For several nights before he arrived, people had begun speaking of something strange upon the worlds. A small creature made of jade, or perhaps a spirit, or perhaps only a trick of light. What all agreed upon was this: wherever it appeared, the night grew softer, and those who had forgotten the feeling of choice remembered it again, if only for a moment. They called it the Jade Rabbit, but none knew from where it had come. When Yi Chen reached the outskirts of the troubled lands, he noticed something unusual. The night was not entirely dark. A pale glow drifted across the hills, faintly green and silver at once, moving slowly, as though walking rather than shining. It was not fire, it was not starlight, and the sky had not claimed it. Yi Chen paused. Some forces in the world seek fire, others seek water, but there are rarer things that are drawn to silence. So he listened. The glow moved again, gentled, unhurried, passing between the grasses without bending them. Then he heard it. Soft footsteps, very light, like a creature that did not belong fully to the earth. When the presence came closer, the air itself seemed to loosen, as though invisible knots within the world had begun to untie. And there, standing upon the road before him, was the Jade Rabbit. Its fur shimmered with a faint jade radiance. Its eyes carried the calm of someone who had traveled much farther than roads alone could explain. The glow around it did not cast strong shadows. Instead, it softened the edges of things. Even the wind quieted. For a long moment, neither of them spoke. Then Yi Chen inclined his head slightly. "You walk where people cannot," he said. The rabbit tilted its head, studying him with quiet curiosity. Its voice, when it answered, was gentle, not male, not female, something freer than either. "And you walk where others would be lost." Yi Chen smiled faintly. "That is because I listen." This answer seemed to please the Jade Rabbit. The lands ahead were troubled, not only by fear, but by control. Many people there no longer chose their own paths. Some had been taken from their homes, Others worked fields they did not own beneath watchful eyes. Even the roads themselves had begun to feel heavy, as though reluctant to guide travelers forward. But something had begun to change. The Jade Rabbit had been walking these roads, not loudly, not as a conqueror, simply appearing, sometimes beside a traveler who had nearly given up, sometimes near those who had forgotten they were allowed to leave. And wherever the pale glow passed, small acts of freedom followed. A chain loosened, a gate left open, a road remembered. Yet the rabbit never claimed to lead anyone. It only walked. That night, Yichen walked beside it. They spoke little. Some travelers would later say that the two seemed to move like distant constellations, slowly aligning. At one point, they passed a caravan of Kikite, the proud nomadic rabbit folk, who had taken refuge near a crossing of old roads. Their people were known for many gifts, but most of all for their craft. They were makers of garment that could carry meaning, and of hats that were said to hold quiet magic. When the Kikite saw the Jade Rabbit, they did not react with fear. Instead, they bowed, not because they knew who it was, but because something within them recognized the freedom older than their own kind. Their leader spoke. "You walk like someone who belongs nowhere." The Jade Rabbit's eyes reflected the stars. "That is because I belong wherever choice still lives." This answer spread quietly among the Kikite. One of the elder artisans stepped forward. "Traveler of light, we are makers of hats along these roads." The rabbit tilted its head as the elder continued. "We have watched your light. It moves the mist in ways we have never seen before." Several Kikite nodded eagerly. "The colors within it lift the fog, like tides we do not yet understand." They hesitated again, then spoke their request. "May we weave hats touched by your light." The hill grew very still. The rabbit did not answer with words. Instead, the pale light around it brightened slightly, not stronger, only nearer. The mist rolled away from the Kikite's feet, revealing the grasses beneath them as though the earth itself breathed clearer. The artisans exchanged glances filled with quiet wonder. Slowly, they began their work. Cloth was unfolded, threads were drawn taut between careful fingers, and as they worked, the rabbit's light moved through the fabric, not trapped within it, but resting gently along the weave, like dew that chose to remain. Yichen watched quietly, and after some time, the humming of the Kikite returned. Soft, rhythmic, the rabbit remained among them, calm and patient, its presence steady like something that had watched many worlds grow. When the hat was finished, it shimmered faintly with that pale, mist-lifting glow. The elder Kikite lifted it with both hands. They studied it for a long moment, then turned, not to the rabbit, but to Yichen. "You walk further than most," they said. "This hat should travel with you." Yichen leaned forward in a small bow. The hat was light when placed upon his head, yet something within it felt quietly vast. Not heavy, but deep, as though the road itself had been listening during its making. The hat of pale jade ringed light. The rabbit watched him for a brief moment. Its glow brightened again, almost like approval. Then, the mist began to gather once more. Before the Kikite left the hill, Ichin spoke softly into the quiet. Some forces in the world seek fires. Others seek water. Rarer are rarer things that are drawn to silence. The wind moved gently through the grass. The rabbit's ears lifted slightly as if it understood. As the night deepened, the strange glow continued moving with them. At times it brightened, at times it dimmed, as though the light itself had not yet decided where it belonged. Ichin noticed this. There are lights, he said quietly, that wander before they are given a home. The jade rabbit did not answer at once, but its glow shifted, softly, thoughtfully. You hear more than the wind, it said at last. I hear what has not yet happened, Ichin replied. The rabbit seemed amused by this, but there was also a silence between them that carried understanding, for some travelers recognize each other without needing to explain why. Near dawn, the road reached a hill, where the troubled lands gave way to wider valleys once more. The Kikite had begun preparing to travel onward, their newly crafted hats resting beside them, like promises waiting to be worn. The jade rabbit stopped there, for the first time since Yichen had met it. The glow around the creature brightened slightly, not stronger, but clearer, as though the sky itself had begun to notice. Yichen turned his face toward it. You are not finished walking yet, he said. The rabbit's ears twitched slightly. No, it replied. Nor are you. For a moment, the wind moved between them like a quiet agreement. Then the jade rabbit stepped away from the road and continued across the open hills, its pale light drifting farther into the distance. The sky watched patiently, as though remembering something it had not yet claimed. Many years later, people would speak of the night when a strange light first wandered the roads of Aeolis. They would say that those who saw it felt something loosen within their hearts, and among the Kikite, the craft of wandering hats spread far across the lands, gifts given to travelers who chose their own paths. But the true nature of the jade rabbit would not be understood for many generations, for some lights are not meant to remain upon the earth forever, and some destinies take centuries to rise. As Yu-chan continued along the road, the air felt wider than before, and somewhere far ahead, the next crossing of the world was already waiting. And thus the brightened path learned the shape of freedom. Okay. 2 more chapters.
You got this, Mr. J.
I think these are the 2 longest chapters so far. Okay. Chapter 7. The Dokkaebi Crossroads. Not all roads meet in quiet places. Some crossroads gather stories the way rivers gather rain. Paths arrive carrying laughter, quarrels, strange trades and rumors that have traveled too far to remain sensible. One such place lay many days beyond the valley of the Kikite. There, the road forked again and again through low hills, where mist gathered thickly in the mornings, and refused to leave even when the sun climbed high. Lantern posts stood along the paths, though many of them had been rearranged in ways that suggested the wind alone could not be blamed. Travelers had a name for that place, the Dokkaebi Crossroads. It was said that if you arrived there with something unusual, a story, a trinket, or a fine hat, you would almost certainly leave with something else entirely. When Yi-Chen approached the crossroads, he could already hear them. Laughter, small feet running along wooden beams, a pot lid clattering somewhere in the mist, and voices whispering plans that were only half serious. The Dokkaebi were already watching him. They were creatures of playful mischief, fond of games, trades, and tricks that confused the greedy and humbled the arrogant. Some had horns, some had masks, some wore stolen boots far too large for their feet. But when they saw who walked the road that day, their whispering changed.
"That one again," one murmured. "The quiet traveler. The one the road listens to."
Several Dokkaebi scrambled down from posts and fences, approaching him with bright curiosity. One of them pointed at the hat resting lightly upon Yi-Chen's head.
"Ooh, that one is special."
Another Dokkaebi leaned closer, sniffing the faint pale glow woven into its threads.
"The mist doesn't like it," it whispered.
Yi-Chen inclined his head in greeting. "You keep busy here?" A Dokkaebi grinned widely.
"We keep things interesting."
They circled him, not with hostility, but with excitement, like children discovering a traveler whose pockets might contain unusual stories. One Dokkaebi clapped its hands suddenly.
"Let us welcome him properly."
Several others grinned. That was rarely a reassuring sight. A thin rope appeared across the path, tied between two lantern posts with careful stealth. The Dokkaebi leaned forward expectantly. Yi-Chen continued walking. Just before reaching the rope, the wind shifted. The feather at his side stirred, and the rope lifted gently into the air, as though reconsidering its purpose. Yi-Chen passed beneath it without noticing. The Dokkaebi blinked.
"That one does not count."
Another Dokkaebi scampered ahead and placed a wooden bowl upside down in the road. When Yi-Chen stepped near it, the gourd at its belt tipped slightly, releasing a small thread of water that rolled across the ground. The bowl drifted aside like a leaf.
"No fair!"
a Dokkaebi complained. A third attempt involved a hat, not his own, but a particular elaborate one that had stolen from a passing merchant days earlier. They lowered it carefully from a branch, so it would fall onto Yi-Chen's head at exactly the wrong moment. The hat descended, and stopped suspended briefly in the faint pale light woven into the Kikite hat he already wore. After a moment, it drifted harmlessly to the ground. The Dokkaebi stared. One of them finally crossed its arms.
"He's difficult to prank."
Another one nodded.
"Maybe the road likes him."
Yi-Chen tilted his head slightly. "You are very active this morning." Several Dokkaebi tried very hard to look innocent. Unlike other travelers, however, Yi-Chen did not guard his belongings anxiously. This disappointed them slightly.
"Hard to trick someone who isn't afraid of being tricked,"
one murmured. but they were fond of him nonetheless, so they walked beside him as he entered the crossing paths. For a moment, even the wind seemed to pause at the crossroads. Somewhere beyond the mist, something had begun to notice the road. The mist thickened there, not the gentle mist of valleys, something heavier, older. The Dokkaebi noticed it too. Their laughter softened. One of them tugged lightly at Yichen's sleeve.
You should not stay long today.
Another nodded.
The mist has been hungry.
Yichen listened to the wind moving between the posts, and the road beneath his feet grew very still. Then something moved inside the fog. It did not arrive like a creature stepping forward. It gathered, mist folding inward upon itself, darkening, thickening, forming a shape the eye could not quite follow. The Dokkaebi scattered immediately.
Mewling!
One hissed.
A servant of the deep mists.
For many seasons travelers had spoken of them, but few had seen one clearly and returned. The shape in the fog stretched unnaturally tall. Where its limbs should have been, the mist flowed too long, bending in ways that did not belong to living bodies. Cold spread through the crossroads. The lantern flames dimmed. Yichen did not step back. Instead, he listened to the road. The mewling moved first. A sweeping motion of condensed shadows struck toward him, like a falling branch made of fog and weight. But before it reached him, the ground shifted. The path beneath Yichen's feet slid gently sideways, carrying him just beyond the strike. The attack struck empty earth. The Dokkaebi stared from their hiding places.
He's not fighting,
one whispered, and another replied,
No, the road is.
The mewling gathered itself again. This time the strike came faster, a spiral of mist closing inward. Yichen lifted the gourd, water spilled outward in a slow arc, flowing through the air rather than falling. The swirling mist touched it and slowed, not stopped, but confused, like wind encountering a river moving the wrong direction. Yichen stepped again, and the feathers stirred at his side. A quiet wind answered. The mist bent away. The crossroads groaned softly beneath the weight of the unseen struggle. Still, Yichen never struck the creature. He only moved, redirected, listened. The mewling grew restless. Anger rippled through its shifting form. And that anger traveled outward into the deeper mist beyond the crossroads. The mewling hesitated, as though it had heard a call. Something far larger noticed. At first, it was only a tremor beneath the fog. Then, the mist far down the road began to twist, in ways that made even the Dokkaebi uneasy. One of them whispered,
That is not a part of this game.
The crossroads began to wake. Then the fog above them moved, not like mist, like something passing through it. A vast shape descended from the unseen sky of the fog, long, coiling, impossible to measure. A headless serpent emerged downward through the mist, its body sliding from above as though the sky itself were shedding it. Where a head should have been, the air distorted into writhing tendrils, immense, searching, wrong. The mist did not hide it. The mist belonged to it. It peeled away from its descending mass. Even the mist wraith recoiled from its master. For a moment, the crossroads felt too small for what had entered it. The Dokkaebi shrank back in fear.
That one should not be here.
The crossroads had drawn too much attention. Yichen looked upward. The air thickened with something older than mist as the path beneath him trembled once. Then something moved below. The stones split quietly apart, and from beneath the path itself, Tong Shi rose. Not suddenly, Not violently, but with the immense certainty of something ancient remembering its place in the world. The copper surface caught the dim light filtering through the fog. Coils unfolded upward to meet the descending horror. For a heartbeat, the two vast presences aligned, one falling from the unseen heights of mist, the other rising from the deep bones of the road. Then they collided within the fog. Mist scattered in great waves as the two ancient beings moved within it, their bodies weaving in and out of sight. To the Dokkaebi, it looked like mountains wrestling beneath a storm. To Yi-chan, it sounded like distant thunder rolling across deep water. The battle was mostly hidden, vast movements crushing force, rippling waves through the mist like storms beneath water. Once, the serpent's coiling form broke partially into view, before vanishing again into the shroud. The copper serpent moved with a precision the larger creature lacked. Where the headless serpent struck blindly, Tong Shi curved, redirected, coiled. Then, with one final movement deep within the mist, the vast form of the headless serpent retreated, not defeated in death, but driven away from the road. Then, stillness returned. Slowly, the fog settled. Silence returned to the crossroads. The Dokkaebi peeked out cautiously. One of them whispered,
I think the road won.
Tong Shi lowered itself back toward the earth, its great body settling along the path, like a living extension of it. And for a moment it said nothing. Then its voice came, low, steady, like metal cooled after long heat. You walk well, Yi-chan. The wanderer bowed slightly. I wondered when you would speak. Dokkaebi gasped softly among themselves.
You knew?
One whispered. Yi-chan smiled softly. Some presences prefer patience. Tong Shi's eyes gleamed. The world grows louder, the copper serpent said, and the ancient things have begun to listen. Yi-chan rested a hand lightly upon the road. The road notices them as well. For a moment, neither spoke. Then Tong Shi lowered its head slightly closer. You carried the thread now. Yi-chan lifted the faintly humming cord taken from the bonsai garden. It trembled gently in the misty air. A small beginning, he said. The serpent's voice softened. All strong paths begin that way. Behind them, the Dokkaebi slowly returned to their lanterns and posts, whispering excitedly about what they had just witnessed, before slipping fully back into the road. Tong Shi spoke one last time. The Crossroads will remember this. Reach upon the path and take one of my scales. May its metallic ring direct you in the long voyage of the night. Then, the copper serpent vanished beneath the path once more. The mist drifted quietly across the hills again. Yi-chan kneeled down and pulled free the metal gift of autumn scales, feeling its vibrations resonate with the string as the road shifted beneath his feet, urging him onward once more. And though the Dokkaebi resumed their games by nightfall, they told travelers for many years afterward that on one strange day, at the crossroads, the road itself had risen to greet a wanderer, and something ancient had bowed in return. And thus, the brightened path learned that even chaos and mischief may serve destiny.
One more, Mr. J. You got this.
One more.
Sorry, I almost forgot the clubs.
No, my dopamine.
No. Please.
Okay. One last one.
Thank you.
Chapter 8. The choir.
The best of all things that have ever existed.
The choir of the cosmos. There are mountains that rise from the earth. There are mountains that seem to rise from time itself. Long Shan was both. For countless ages it had stood, where the winds of heaven crossed the quiet patience of the world below. The mists of Aeolus had gathered around it, drifted past it, and returned again like tides that had forgotten their shore. But on the night when the wanderer Yichen arrived at its summit, the mountain did something it had never done before. It listened. The climb had been long, but the road had never truly left him. It had followed in the movement of his feet, in the hush beneath each step, in the quiet understanding between wind and stone. And beside him moved Tong Shi. The copper serpent traveled not as a creature crossing the earth, but as something older, rising and settling with the mountain's own breath. Its metal scales reflected faint starlight, not yet fully awake in the sky. The mist lay thick across the slopes, heavy with unseen moisture, heavy with listening. Far below, across the lands of Aeolus, travelers paused without knowing why. Lantern flames wavered. Rivers slowed their murmuring. Somewhere in distant hills, the Kikite seamstresses lifted their heads from their work, sensing a familiar pale glow in the air. At the Dokkaebi Crossroads, several lantern posts straightened themselves as though preparing for an audience. And in the quiet ruins of a once-burned garden, a small Plum Bonsai trembled gently in a wind that had not yet arrived. The world was gathering. Yichen reached the summit of Long Shan as night unfolded across the sky. He did not look upward. He listened to the wind along the stone, to the distant hush of rivers far below, to the almost sound of something vast moving behind the stars. Tong Shi settled beside him, vast, calm. For a time, neither spoke. Then the serpent said quietly, "The road ends here." Yichen shook his head faintly. "No," he replied. "It becomes something else." The first change was small. A tremor through the mountain, not of force, but of awareness. The ground beneath Yichen's feet shifted slightly, aligning itself as though remembering a place it had always meant to hold him. The mist thickened. Far out across the land, the headless serpents stirred within the veils of fog, sensing something they did not yet understand. High above, the stars began to move, not quietly, not violently, but deliberately, like musicians taking their places. Then, the world remembered its witnesses. In the burning deserts where the orange tortoise had long ago come to rest, its now monochrome shell reflected the sky. Slowly, ancient eyes opened toward the distant mountain. In the sudden winds, a worm passed through the air, the vermilion bird turning its attention toward Long Shan. In the east, the currents of water shifted, and the azure dragon lifted its gaze through the rivers of the world. And somewhere deep in the quiet balance between shadow and light, the memory of Dawn Wu stirred, not as a body, but as a presence within Yi Chan's heart. The seasons themselves seemed to pause. Spring, summer, autumn, winter, the directions of the world aligned around the mountain, not as rulers, but as witnesses. And there, upon the summit of Longshan, where Yi Chen now stood, two ancient presences had already been waiting. The phoenix rested among the high winds, its feathers carrying the quiet heat of endless renewal. Beside the stone ridges coiled the azure dragon, its long body moving slowly like a river, remembering the sky. Neither had announced themselves. They had simply been there, watching. As the mountain wakened, both turned their gaze toward Yi Chan. The phoenix inclined its head slightly, a gesture not of command, but of recognition. The azure dragon's long whiskers stirred in the wind, its ancient eyes reflecting the slow turning of the stars. For a brief moment, the summit held the stillness of understanding. Then, without ceremony, they departed. The phoenix lifted first, wings unfolding in a sweep of radiant fire as it rose into the sky and turned toward the southern horizon. Moments later, the azure dragon followed, ascending into the night air before gliding eastward like a current returning to its origin. They did not remain, because what was about to happen no longer belonged only to them. It belonged to the world. Then came the sound of a single footstep, soft, light, as though someone had simply hopped upward through the sky. The jade rabbit arrived without ceremony. Their pale light spread across the summit like a quiet dawn that belonged to no sun. The mist recoiled gently from it, not fleeing, but making space. The Kikite would later say that the air itself had lifted that night, like cloth rising beneath a careful hand. The jade rabbit looked at Yi Chan, and for a moment, the ancient stillness between them returned, the same quiet recognition from their first meeting. Then their gaze shifted to the items he carried, the guiding string, and the copper scale gifted by Tong Shi. The jade rabbit smiled. "The stage was already set," they said softly. The ritual began, not announced but understood. Yi Chen stood still upon the mountain, the mist moving slowly around him. The jade rabbit lifted the guiding string, gently like a musician lifting a bow. Then they drew it across the edge of Tong Shi's battle scale. The sound that followed did not belong to the mountain alone. It entered the mist and traveled through moisture, through rivers, through the breath of the land itself. A deep, resonant tone spread across Aeolus, quiet but undeniable. The headless serpents felt it first, far below the fog. Their vast bodies stirred uneasily, and only then did they realize what they had done. The mist they had spread across the land had become a conductor for the sound, and the sound was not meant for them. It was meant for the world. Across the crossroads, Dokkaebi froze mid-prank as the tone passed through the lantern's posts. In distant villages, the Kikite lifted their hands from their weaving as the air shimmered with pale resonance. Rivers hummed, forests shivered, even the quiet deserts answered with faint echoes across stone, and high above Longshan the stars awakened fully. Yi Chen heard them, not as lights, not as voices, but as voices. Thousands, millions, ancient souls singing beyond the sky, the choir of the cosmos. They had always been there. He had always been walking toward them, and now they recognized him. Then the wind changed, not like the turning of weather, but like a doorway, opening between breaths. From the high mist above the summit, something descended with calm and impossible grace. Zhao Fang, the sole prism warden. Bickering, the horned wind. He did not fall through the sky. He moved as though the air itself were a path only he could see. His hooves touched nothing, yet each step carried the quiet authority of a boundary being crossed. His form shivered softly with colors that did not belong entirely to the world below, prismatic hues shifting like light through clear crystal water. At the center of his brow rose a single horn of living prism. Zhao Fang circled once before Yi Chen, trotting through the air with a majesty that did not need to announce itself. Tong Shi lowered its head in silent recognition. The jade rabbit watched without surprise, for the warden of passing had come not to question, but to confirm. Zhao Fang approached the wanderer slowly. Yi Chen did not reach for him. He simply stood, listening. The Kirin lowered his head and touched Yi Chen lightly with the tip of the prism horn for a brief moment. The mountain filled with quiet color. Not light seen by the eyes, but harmony felt by everything that had ever lived. A single note rang through the unseen places between worlds. Zhao Fang lifted his head. The passage was accepted. Without a word, the Kirin stepped once more into the misted air and moved upward, dissolving gently into the high wind. Like a guardian returning to the threshold he watched. The ritual continued. The jade rabbit brought the final part of the ritual. They lifted the hat woven with pale light and the guiding string with gentle care. They merged them together. Light and resonance entwined, thread and song becoming one. The halo formed slowly behind Yi Chen, a radiant arc of pale starlight stretching like a string drawn across the horizon. It glowed with the distant color of the cosmos, and the stars responded. They began to rearrange themselves across the sky, not randomly, but into patterns, lines of fate, paths of possibility, branches of a great celestial tree, like leaves stretching across the limbs of the burning Wutong. Yi Chen stood beneath it all, still blind, yet hearing everything, every star, every spirit, every thread of probability woven by lives long past. The choir was vast beyond measure, but it was not chaotic. It was waiting for a conductor. Yi Chen spoke quietly into the mountain wind. Nothing in the world was meant to sing alone. The universe answered. Light moved across the sky like breath filling a great instrument. The stars sang, the spirits of the world joined them. Wind, water, memory, fire, silence, all of it weaving together into a harmony that had never been heard before. Yi Chen did not command the choir. He listened to it, and through that listening, he became its center. His sacred name formed not through declaration, but through recognition. Yang Chengxie, voice of the cosmic choir, the blind counselor, the song of sight, the Daxie, the maestro of the choir of the cosmos. Far away, in a quiet village, hidden beneath the mists, a child woke suddenly in the night. He stepped outside and looked toward the sky. There, above the shifting stars, the faint shape of a white tiger appeared among the constellations. The white tiger watched the child, not as a guardian, but as a judge who had found its blade. The child did not yet understand, but fate had begun to move. On Longshan, the universe finished turning. The stars continued their slow rearrangement.
patterns forming that would guide ages yet to come. Each hand stood beneath the halo of light, connected to them all, not above the world, but within its harmony, as the trunk of a great tree connects root, branch, and leaf. And for the first time since the beginning of the mists, the land of Aeolus felt something it had nearly forgotten: balance. The choir of the cosmos has found its maestro, and the universe remembered that he had always been part of it. And thus the Brighton Path learned that harmony is the shape of destiny.
Bravo! Bloop, bloop.
Holy fuck, my throat.
How do you clap? You guys clapping.
Soundboard in the...
It's on the soundboard.
How do you soundboard?
computer.
Computer, how do I do funny?
Like that.
Laugh, laugh, laugh. Ha ha! Applause. Ha ha! Wait.
Ooh, big clap. Shit.
That's
Big fucking clap.
I clap in my mind.
Alright. That was the Brighton Path that you all learned of. Well, some of you learned of through the story time in the town of Shuren Hollow.
You know, I think it's a great idea if you want to publish your homebrew campaign, but have you considered a path in writing books?
I concur.
At one point or another, but it's not nearly as fun as letting you fucks ruin it all.
It's not nearly as funny.
I have no choice but to go to the library and read every book.
I guess we'll just have to market this campaign better, and then you'll have a lot of people watching.
Yeah.
True.
Get it on TikTok. Get those ads on TikTok.
And those people will have wallets.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yeah.
I like this plan, computer.
About halfway through the Akuma and the Plum Bonsai, all of my browsers kind of went blank. And
Oh no.
and I just there was like a slight pause, but I remembered just the next paragraph, and it was just enough for everything to come back for some reason.
Wow, that's crazy. You remember?
I gave you a QTE.
A QT!
Man, QTE for reading.
No way.
This is a tough game,
That's
bro.
crazy.
QTE for crossing the
That
road.
is fucking
No, you
hilarious.
gotta prove it.
QTE for getting out of bed.
QTE
What
is
is a
fucking
QTE?
killing me, bro.
Quick time event.
Quick
That
time
is-
event.
What is quick time?
Cool.
Like in video games,
Okay,
when
so
you're
like,
in a
you know when you're
cutscene
playing
and
video games?
you're supposed to
Yeah.
press a button to do specific actions in the cutscene.
You know, it comes up real fast. Hit square,
Yeah.
and you have to hit square real fast.
Have you played Until Dawn?
Like in
had
the
those
human,
quick
like
time
Detroit human game
Yes,
thing.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know it.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Well, you have to press the buttons to make the coffee.
Make coffee?
Quick time
I mean,
event.
making coffee is basically a
I'm pretty
QTE.
sure there were some quick time events in Little Nightmares that you played.
I don't think so.
I'm not.
I think.
But I guess
There was
unless you
two.
consider spearing monsters, out of a cutscene all of a sudden, maybe. But it doesn't tell you to do it. You have to figure out you need to do it.
Yeah, some quick time events don't tell you. You just, it's either you do it or you die.
Do it or die.
But that's the
Dude!
man's way of doing it.
Great session today, yo!
Good shit, guys.
Really good session, bro.
This is so good, I got Chinese.
I was so stressed.
Session's so
because-
good, I've already made my tacos.
I was so stressed about entirely roleplay session. I was like, this has never
Talking
happened
to you
before.
guys.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen, I all
What?
I gotta say,
I don't know how to
Alright, do we level
interpret
up?
that.
So do we level up?
listen, you unlocked some good shit for me.
Oh my god, yeah, you got his
thankful.
lore.
Yeah, that's true. I got your lore.
Yeah,
Imagine how you would
there's
feel
no fucking
if
session
you
without.
relied on someone else's natural 20 to get deep knowledge about your past. That's what you did for support the day.
Yeah, and yeah, I guess, yeah. I think it was meant to be. I got my password right on the first try, and it was all for support.
That damn
Butterfly
fucking
effect.
password. I shouldn't have given it to you. Darn.
I would have used my
Wow.
birthday inspiration on it, honestly.
Oh, great session. I love yapping with this silly little group of travelers.
I like that
I like
everyone
yapping and
ended up
not
having
looking.
skincare time, you know? That was very
Oh.
unexpected.
Surprise,
I
no.
thought when I proposed Dragon Man to put face mask on, he was gonna be like, "Thank you, but no." But then he was like, "Well, you know what? Why not?"
He
I rolled
really
a
is the
D20.
parent of the
I
group.
roll a d10.
The
I was like
parent
10 or higher. I put the
He's the
face mask
youngest.
on. I rolled a 16.
Isn't he like the youngest?
Yes. he
I
is.
am. I'm pretty
You
sure
are?
Hampton's on.
No,
Uh,
we've been over
I'm
this.
pretty young.
He is the youngest.
But Karina's 23. Zon's big.
I'm-
Age is quicker than us.
Zan
But he's
is
the youngest.
27 in years.
Thank you.
Okay.
It was me.
Oh, well,
Fucking do
fuck
it.
you. You're a child. Let's just
I'm not a
confirm
child. I'm an adult. It's not my fault.
Komugar, you have only 1 year of memories. I think you're the youngest here.
Yeah, right.
it.
True.
I'm in my 30s.
We
Yeah,
don't,
but
you
you
don't
have-
As far as you know.
know that.
That's the one thing
No,
I
it
do
was
know.
written. It was written on the tag with his name. Car. What's it? No, what was it? Core. I don't remember. 30-year-old. And then you realize it was actually that the sizing in this place is in years, and it was the size of the garment and not your
I'm
age.
telling you, it's all fucking branded. Like Team 17. He's just like, oh yeah, it's Komuga 30. And that's my name and my age.
Okay. We gotta end stream. And then we can yap.
Alright, bye everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Stream
everybody.
watchers.
It's been a great time. Hope you enjoyed the story. And,
Peace, bitches.
But I like seeing your little characters jump on stream. Bye.
I'll stream it on Discord,
Jump up, nigga.
my
Yeah.
OBS. So you can see it. Bye, stream. Bye bye.
Bye.